Welcome back, everyone, to a new episode of Clone Evolution. Wow, I can actually feel my voice difference. Pronouncing words is almost easier. Easier for me, I guess. But anyways, let's see. What do we got on the go today? Oh yeah, today is the ultimate casino episode. So thanks everyone for tuning in. I think we're going to be doing some epic casino spins. Let's see what we got. Now, we were joined by a viewer, but they have already left, so I won't do the casino spins yet. Holy shit, we got 900 tokens. I was thinking I was going to have to spend shitloads of the friend tokens, or yeah, the friend token money stuff in order to get enough casino things, but I don't think I'll bother using them, because I'm pretty sure that 900 is already enough to complete it 90% of the way. Speaking of completing it 90% of the way, let me check. So we'll get these two heroes, and it's ironic. A lot of players have been posting in the Facebook group. I don't know if anyone's seen it. Hasn't really came up in the Discord yet. I'll probably mention it. Is we got a whole bunch of shitty heroes this time. These two heroes are the absolute worst. I'll show you why. Not to be too skeptical. Actually, today was a fucking amazing day. So it's like sometimes you look at your life and you're like, hey, if things are going right, it's like, hey, maybe I'm on the right track. And today things went amazing. So I was like, holy shit, maybe this sobriety thing for the next 3 months wasn't such a bad plan. Famous last words. All right, so yeah, let's look. Look how many of this chick we have. We already have 5, and we've already made her gold before. So I was like, holy shit, man, we got so many of her. It's ridiculous. All right, let's check out the next one. Where's the other guy? So really, they pretty much put on the board like the most common heroes possible. So it's kind of a waste to use the casino tokens to beat it completely when there's no one even good for the rewards. So let's check. We already got shitloads of this guy too. And we've already made him gold twice, I think. So yeah, that's definitely not who we wanted for this event. But what are you going to do? Beggars can't be choosers, right? Now I'll do some more of the game stuff, and then I'll log in, or not log in. I'll begin some stories once we get some more viewers logged in, if we do. Today could be a slow day. Hey, thanks, Miss Lego. Really appreciate it. Let's get her back some big flowers. Now I'm kind of glad that all the ladies in my life ditched me, except for Miss Lego, because this way I don't waste too much money on flowers. Kind of like real life. No, it's not like they're ditching me. I guess they ditched the show. If you switch games, I can understand why. And if you're watching my show, I can understand why. No, it was funny. Every time I go into bouts of sobriety, I kind of get, I don't know, you've probably heard it last time it happened, last Sober October. I get a little too ambitious. One time when I went for my first big major bout of sobriety, someone even warned me. They're like, man, be careful. Once you switch to becoming sober, it's like it can drastically change your life. And it's not always for the better. So I had no idea what he was talking about until I actually went sober. And I was like, holy fuck, man, sobriety is super dangerous. It's kind of like when you're a young teenager and you have that like ambition where you think nothing can kill you. You can accomplish anything that you want. Hey, George Washington, how's it going, man? Welcome back. No, so that's what I was thinking. It's like a lot of young people get that impression, and I think the same thing happens with sobriety. It's like you end up taking on like really hard jobs. Yeah, once you get used to it, I guess. You should have seen what happened to me my first time I went sober. I had a great job. I had a kick-ass apartment. Then I went sober, and it all went to hell. No, how that happened is my job that I was great wasn't so great like entertainment wise. I was just basically shining shoes and a janitor for like 10 years. But I got to play golf at my favorite golf course at like the most expensive country club in the city. And I got to play once a week. So even though my life was kind of a disaster, shining shoes, cleaning washrooms, it was very modest and I loved it. It's like golfing every week was fucking amazing. So what happened is when I went sober, I'm like, hey, I'm sober now. I got all this extra time. Why don't I take on a second job? So that was a huge mistake. I should have been like, no, no, no. I've already got one full-time job, and it was working 80 hours a week. So I was like, holy fuck, man, I should not have taken on a second job. Yeah, so what happened was I took on the second job, and I got a really high-paying job, like a $30 an hour job. And it was in Toronto. That was one of the shitty things. I had to commute. And commuting on the train wasn't so bad, but... Yeah, so anyways, what happened was, obviously you're working 80 hours at 1 week, and then you try adding in another job in another city, you're definitely going to start missing shifts, right? Like, be too tired, or you just can't make it back in time. So I went from like never missing a shift in 9 years at my old job, like not even sick once. And then all of a sudden when I got that second job, it wasn't going out well. Then my other job's like, hey, why are you doing so shitty now? Why are you so tired all the time now? Why aren't you taking extra shifts? And I was like, well, I got a second job, and I kind of needed to because like I wasn't really making a lot of money as a shoe shiner or janitor. Actually, I shouldn't say. The shoe shining paid pretty good. The janitor job was the shitty one. Same building, just two different departments I worked in. All right, so where are we at? Oh, yeah, I had some bad news. We lost in the guild badly. I tried beating this team, and we just got our asses wiped twice completely. So I got to try fighting a different team here. We're not going to beat this team. Or is this the same team, and it's just a similar look? No, that's definitely the same team. All right, so fuck that shit. Not playing that team again. No, and the whole sobriety thing too is I got a girlfriend like right away. I was like, oh fuck, all this extra time. What did I do? Went and got a girlfriend. What a mistake. No, she was super nice and all, but we just didn't get along well. Well, I shouldn't say we didn't get along well. She liked me a lot, but her personality was a bit of a conflict for me. And I was kind of just being nice to her because she had huge tits. So it was a bad situation. Man. No, the thing is like we were very like, I don't know, like I'm sort of like a obsessive compulsive where I have to like do everything proper. And it's like she's like very not like taking a dog for a walk, for instance. Normally when your dog shits on the side of the road or something, you clean it up, right? But she was one of those people, she's like, oh, it doesn't matter. It's nature or whatever. Just let it be. And I'm like, oh, God, that irritates the shit out of me. So I tried to pretend that I didn't mind it, but it just wasn't working. No, what was the other thing? Oh, yeah, I almost tried to join the army, too. I was like, oh, thank God the army didn't call me back. Can you imagine that? The army's trying to recruit as many people as they can, but they never called me back. Thank God. Whew. Now, I'd have a huge issue with the army because I love the training. I love hard work. I would just like want to train nonstop all day, every day. But until they gave me a gun and told me to shoot someone, I'd be like, fuck that. There's no way I could hurt someone like that. So the army was definitely a bad situation to sign up. What I was thinking in the back of my mind is maybe I could get a job where you don't actually have to shoot people, like someone like an army technician or something. So you're not actually firing guns. But still, I don't think it would have been a good fit for me. No, so already in this time, my little bout of sobriety, getting carried away on social media, and I'm fucking talking to politicians. And I'm like, hey guys, you got to get your shit together. I'm trying to pick who I'm going to vote for here. So I'm like debating different politicians. And I finally got some politician to actually debate with me. And man, the debates are getting pretty intense. It's almost at the point where I feel like volunteering for their party to help them win. It's like, God, I shouldn't be doing that. I should just smoke a joint, get the hell away from politics. Now, I was at my old job, too. They always said that. They're like, man, you're cut out for politics. I'm like, you pricks. It's not really a nice thing to say to someone. It's like, you make a great politician. Now, I think why they said that I'd make a great politician is a lot of times I had to work with really irritating, like annoying people. And I would try not to like just find all the faults with them. Try to like at least find some good qualities about them and try not to be super negative all the time. So that's what they were saying. It's like, man, you'd make a good politician because you're able to like see both sides of the issues and try to like smooth things over so that even people on both sides of issues wouldn't be pissed. And I'm like, okay. Maybe it was in my youth I was more debatable or agreeable. Alright, so let's do the casino spin soon. Oh yeah, did I ever the fucked up dream shit? I don't know. I've mentioned it before. When I get my big bouts of sobriety, it's when dream stuff hits me really hard. Like normally, it's already in my blood. Like my grandma was a dream psychic, so it's like I have that ability. People make fun of it, but I can dream what's gonna happen the next day. And in most cases, if I smoke weed all the time, it just drowns out the dreams, so I barely ever see what's gonna come the next day, which is great. Because I don't know if anyone's ever had a dream where they see what's going to happen the next day. It's not as good as it sounds. A lot of cases, it's bad news. So I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't want to know bad news in advance. Especially if you try to warn people, because you're like, hey, you can't really warn them because they're going to ask, how the hell did you know, right? They'll almost look at you and be like, did you cause this? Is that how you knew? It's like, no, I'll just say nothing. No, so my dream, I was going past a school that I used to go to. Actually, the handicap school that my uncle used to go to, and I would walk him there. Back when he used to be able to walk still. But anyways, yeah, so in the dream, I was going past the school, and I was like, oh, there's some people that I know, and a few of them were hot babes, and they were topless. So I was like, whoa, this is pretty wild. I should come back to the school more often. And then later I woke up, I'm like, oh shit, I wonder if I'm going to see any topless babes today that I know. And lo and behold, well, wouldn't it be the weirdest coincidence? I've never had this happen my whole life before. This one hot babe that I follow on Facebook, we talk occasionally. She's married and all, but she's into the same topics, and she's like a small business owner, and she's a smoking hot Asian babe. Yeah, and then she always, like, not always, but occasionally she's like posting comments that she used to do nude modeling and stuff. I was like, wow, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, then so lo and behold, today, what does she do? She's like, I'm going to the beach and I'm going to show everyone a topless live stream. I was like, holy shit. I was like, wow, my dream was right on the money for that one. Thankfully, that was one case it wasn't a nightmare. I was like, glad I tuned into that live stream. So yeah, it was pretty exciting, and I don't know what my dreams are going to be tonight, because I'm pretty sure that I got good luck for the first dream, but we'll see how the rest of the dreams go. Probably going to get some dream about disasters. I remember one time I had a dream that there was a guy that lit himself on fire. I was like, holy shit, man, that's a fucking horrific dream. So I turn on the news when I wake up. What's on the news? A guy in Toronto lit himself on fire. So I was like, holy fuck, right? Like, that's some pretty bad news to hear in advance. That's why I always think, too, that I really should be listening to the call that I got to go to Dreamers Rock. I know people make fun of vision quests and all that shit. Supposedly only like natives or shaman are supposed to do it, but I don't know. For me, I got called to the island from a dream, and then when I found out, like, I was like, what's on this island? I didn't even know. So I go to the island following the dream. What happens when I get there? They have a Dreamer's Rock where shaman travel from all over the world for like thousands of years to come use this rock to like enhance their dreaming powers. So I was like, wow, that's a fucked up situation. Out of all the islands to get called to in a dream, that's a pretty weird one. So I don't know. I checked into the history of the island with this Dreamer's Rock, and I think it was the Anishinaabe. I can't remember. Could be saying that wrong. But anyways, yeah, they were talking about how they have like a prophet that was just contacting the creator at this Dreamer's Rock not even that long ago. Like, I don't know, maybe probably would have been before Canada was formed. I don't know. So I guess 100 or 200 years ago. How old is Canada now? 250 or something? Or no, is it 200? I should know. We just had that fucking anniversary. I already forget. Yeah, so I'm going to be keeping an eye out for dreams this week, and if I hear anything wild, maybe I'll tell some of the viewers what possibly could be coming. The only thing is I'd have to record the show right in the morning, first thing, because usually the things that happen during the day are relatively quick. It's rare that I actually have things unfold later on in the day. Not sure why that is, but... So yeah, so who knows what's going to come of it. No, the other thing that obviously sucks bad for me for sobriety is I do a fucking really physical job like landscaping, mowing grass, string trimming, carrying giant pails, wheelbarrowing. So my first couple days with sobriety, oh fuck man, I felt arthritis like I've never felt before. I was like, holy fuck, is it really that bad? Because I had heard that weed actually reduces the symptoms of arthritis, but because I use weed every day for years, even before I got arthritis, that once I started getting arthritis, I really didn't notice. Well, I noticed a bit, but not severely until I stopped smoking weed. And I'm like, holy fuck, weed actually is affecting my arthritis pain. I always thought people were full of shit about that. So I don't know. The arthritis pain wasn't bad enough that I had to go and smoke weed right away again. So I just took a Tylenol. I'm like, oh, I'll take a Tylenol. And I was getting a bad migraine. Every time, I don't know if anyone's quit weed before, but that's one of the main, like, I shouldn't bitch because withdrawal symptoms from real drugs like crack or heroin or something, it's obviously going to be way worse. So someone bitching about withdrawal symptoms from weed, it sounds pretty sissy. But no, for me, what I get for withdrawal symptoms is the increased arthritis and then fucking severe migraines. It sucks. And I think part of the severe migraine is because I completely lose my appetite. I really haven't eaten more than 1,000 calories a day since September started. And then I hopped on the scale today. I've already lost 12 pounds. So I'm like, holy fuck, how fat was I? The 12 pounds like melted off in 3 days. And I think walking all day and blazing heat waves probably helped. And not eating. Well, I did eat enough just to not get the shakes and get dizzy. But taking supplements because I figure, fuck, if I'm eating so little, I really should supplement. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. Eating way less. Taking a little bit of Tylenol each day. Well, actually, I shouldn't say a little. Today was hardcore Tylenol. I think I took 4 extra strength. 2 in the morning because I had a splitting migraine. And then the headache went away for most of the day. But then it came back in the evening. Yeah, and oh yeah, I've also been cutting out the sugar. I think I've only had a couple glasses of pop. And that's my only sugar intake I've had in 3 days. So that's really good for me because I usually just plow back ice cream and chocolate and chips like nonstop. So just like not eating sugar is probably one of the main things that flew the 10 pounds off. It's like, what? You're not chugging back ice cream? I guess we can afford to lose some weight now. Yeah, it's quite the rush. So I don't know, like part of me was like looking forward to when December gets here so I can smoke a joint or vaporize again. But another part of me today is actually over enough of the withdrawal that I'm actually not looking forward to December. I'm like, fuck, December gets here. I'm going to be tempted to just start vaping again, relax for the holidays. God, I hope I'll be able to quit again. Should be able to. Man. All right, so we got some more talk about the game to do. Let's see, what do we have for news? Yeah, I was thinking that this hero here, the one I just unlocked, is so weak that she actually hurts my team quite a bit to bring her. So I really got to stop bringing her for stuff. I'm just so tempted because it took so long to unlock her and she looks so great. Her abilities look cool, but it's just not strong enough yet. So I'll have to learn to let go and then just say, hey, once we get her up to Red Star, then I think she could join the team. Oh shit, did I ever get some sad news today? Couldn't fucking believe it. Well, I shouldn't say I couldn't believe it, but you know, boxing, they usually do women's boxing with less rounds, shorter rounds to try to lessen the impacts because obviously, like physically, women are drastically different when it comes to build for taking blows to the head and shit. Like a man's neck is actually way stronger than a woman's, like biologically. I guess I shouldn't be saying that on YouTube. Like, ah. So anyways, yeah, there was a really sad incident that happened. There was a fight in Montreal. A girl from Mexico, she was only 18. Yeah, and she got knocked out in the fight, and it was bad. It's like only a couple seconds left. She got hit so hard, she went into seizures before she even hit the ground. It was really bad. Yeah, and then she survived in the hospital for a while, but then she later succumbed to her injuries. So yeah, it really makes me sad. Why am I not? Oh, I already sent them. That's why. No, that was the one really shitty thing I've noticed cutting back weed this time. I was hoping my memory would just like automatically start improving, but it's definitely not. Hopefully it will a little bit as time goes on. Just get more of the weed out of my system. Probably takes like a good 2 weeks, maybe even a month. So hopefully memory will improve a little bit in that time. It's actually kind of freaking me out because the first day I quit smoking the weed, I actually noticed my memory take a huge decline. Where like even my brother was kind of like, "Are you all right?" Because I was like asking him, like if he's ever, if I asked, I'm like, "Whoa, your lawnmower is like really new and amazing. I want to see you use it." He's like, "What? New and amazing? I've had this thing for years. You watched me cut it with it last week." I was like, "Oh fuck, I actually forgot." So that's definitely not a good sign. It really kind of freaks me out too because I've seen multiple people develop dementia and I've seen the same symptoms in myself now. So it really sucks. But what can you do? Alright, let's do some spins. Alright, that was 10. Oh, we got the purple thing. Not the one I needed. Oh yeah, that one doesn't even count. So hopefully that... Oh, we just got the Catholic Hero. So I was going to say, hopefully that is just a temporary memory thing and I'll start to improve. Hopefully. What I'm thinking too is I should have supplemented sooner. Once you run low on, what is that mineral called? Magnesium or something, it starts to affect your memory. So it's like, yeah, you don't want to run too low on some shit. I know people are into fasting and stuff, but dear God, man, there's some definite dangers with fasting. I've definitely seen some of them firsthand. Right, who am I going for? I shouldn't even be hitting refresh until I know. Now I'm trying to think of any other updates for quitting weed. Still can't smell weed, which I think was kind of weird. Normally when I quit smoking weed, if there's any weed around, like plants or burning joints or anything, I can smell it like super strong. Because my body's like jonesing for it and it... Oh, we got Darius up there. Fuck, man. It's like I want to refresh it for Trump, but Darius is so hard to land on here. Like you probably remember that last episode where I fucking freaked out. Oh yeah, George is saying, wow, that I got Sekhmet. Yeah, I finally got her. You'll never guess what happened. I'll come back to Darius in a sec. How did I get Oh yeah, that was it. We were doing the gene bank thing. And I burned through shitloads of red scrolls. I can't remember, like 30, 40 red scrolls. We got jack shit for heroes. Burned through all my red or brown scrolls. Jack shit for heroes. And just when I was ready to give up and like say, oh, we're fucked. We're not getting anything this clone event. I did the last thing of brown scrolls, like the last 10. And I had already completed the mission. So it was just a waste burning them. And I burned them actually by accident. But when I burned the 10, guess what happened? I got one of the heroes that I needed to unlock Sekhmet. So I was like, holy shit, what a coincidence. Right down to the last one. Yeah, let's see. Who did we get? Yeah, we burned 10 red scrolls and we got, or brown scrolls, and we got one of this guy. Not the gold one, but the purple. But that was enough to change him gold. Boom, we got Sekhmet. So yeah, that was cool. And I couldn't believe it too. I'm like, what are the odds of landing this guy from those brown scrolls? Like, I've burned a lot of brown scrolls before. I never got him. So that was a nice change. Yeah, so if anyone's wondering what my team is looking like now, if they haven't joined the show in a while. Oh, yeah, and Muhammad and a few other viewers were talking about how they thanked all the viewers for their advice on that making the red heroes. We were talking about if he should make Monkey King or the Red Queen. So he said he was actually watching that episode live, but he couldn't comment because he was watching at work. So thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it. I know that's what I used to do at work too, is try to listen to podcasts. Because sometimes you could hide like an earphone in your ear without the boss seeing you. I figure, hey, if you can still do your job and he doesn't notice that you're on the listening to something, then why not? I don't know. It's like the one lady who's doing the politics in my city. She's pretty a smoking babe too, so I think that's another reason that drew me into the politics. And it's very rare that you talk to a politician, because most cases, if you ever talk to them like social media, they just don't respond, right? And people always said that's how Trump won his first term, is he managed to speak to people like on Twitter or whatever, which isn't really that real because you think about it, he's not really commenting to any people directly. He's just like talking to Twitter in general, or what is it? Tweets, yeah, Twitter. So I don't know. Probably going to try to stay out of politics and just get more back into my YouTube channel. Now that's the one thing I was hoping, sobriety, I'd be able to get a whole bunch of shit done. Hasn't been going well this week just because I had to work a lot and I'm fucking having these splitting migraines. So once I get that out of my system, hopefully I'll be able to switch to getting some more shit done. Oh yeah, they gave us lots. We don't even need to refresh. So what other news was there with the games? Trying to think video game news. Oh yeah, did anyone hear the big video game news about that one, what was it called? WADA or something? It's like an agency that sells video games on auction, and some of them have been getting back like crazy prices, like $1 million for a copy of Mario or whatever, or Mike Tyson's Punch-Out selling for like 5,000 or something. So what happened is some investigators started looking into it because they're like, what the fuck? Why are all the prices going up, skyrocketing, right? And what it was the employees buying and reselling the game to themselves over and over and over again, raising the price up. So then if anyone else did buy it, it was way higher than what it really should be. So that's a little bit shady, right? I know in my video game Entropia, the other one that I play, or used to play a lot, same thing. They have an auction system, and other people would do that too, where they would try to buy and resell stuff to their friends or within their own community of friends until the price went way up, and then they hoped that someone else would pay that. So it is kind of like a scam, so I don't know what's going to happen with that. If the company will still keep auctioning games or what. I don't know if that really counts as a scam either, because really it's really up to the buyer, I guess, to figure out, like research it, to find out if real people are actually paying that much or if they're getting conned into paying a higher price. All right, we'll do some of these because I noticed the time is 70 hours and I'll probably forget. So let's do them now. Or no, let's do all except couple today. Oh, fuck, just horrid. Oh yeah, and that was the other comments on Facebook. People are saying the barbecue festival rewards sucked. Oh no, it wasn't that. They were saying the casino sucked. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The barbecue event rewards, I actually like those. Like shit, we even got the pet house, right? Oh, too bad we didn't get a purple pet house. That would have been sweet. All right. Yeah, did anyone get this crab? I was wondering if the crab is like a crab, or do you have to like spawn 50 of him in order to get one crab? I think that's actually a full crab. Oh, I know what it is. It's the card, because I got the fish. So I can just check. What the fuck would it be under? Got a frog here. Oh, the fish. Oh. So I can just open them? Is this how this works? I was thinking this was the card so I can enhance abilities. So what the fuck was that? Did we unlock the fish or what? So we can't open that one. That's weird. All right, let's check the pet center, see what happened. Did we win a fish or not? Yeah, we did. We got a fish. That's good. Oh, fuck. This fish has already reached the max. So what we could do is consume the fish. But what I probably should do is give him to another hero. Because we actually have a lot of heroes that need pets right now because they're in our third team. So I think it might actually be a little bit better if we just keep the fish as a fish. If viewers have any ideas what we should do, keep the fish, lose the fish. Alright, so Budokai with the fish. That might actually help her be way less weak. Let's hope. Now, I've been watching other YouTube channels trying to get an ideas of what people are doing for gifts for their viewers. I just can't fucking find many people doing it. They keep talking about how they did it in the past, but it's like, well, what's happening now? Like, what did you do? So I was thinking that'd be really fun to be able to do some giveaways soon. I'll have to think of something. 328. All right, so I guess we'll do some more spins for Darius. Before we do that, let's go get the dungeon battle done. Oh yeah, I claimed it already. Holy shit, we got a pet collar. I thought I just clicked that. Or maybe I clicked it about an hour ago. Maybe that's what it was. Can't remember shit. Man. No, my body's reacting so funny to like the detox situation. I got like pus and stuff coming out of pores. It never should. It's nasty. Even when I went to take a leak, it was like, oh god, the color was so dark orange. Even like a red tinge. I was like, oh god, I better not be bleeding. Never had blood out of that area, so don't want to start that. No, I haven't been dating. No, I tried to hook up a few dates and they all fell apart, so probably for the best anyway. Now, I think usually what it boils down to is every woman I meet, I don't know what it is. I think it's because my city has like a really low ratio of single guys. Or no, what it is, there's a whole shitload of single guys. So it's like, I don't know, like if you compare it to Toronto, go to Toronto, most of the guys there, not to make fun of them, but most of them are gay. Like when you go to Toronto bars and stuff, women are always complaining, but all the men they meet are gay and they can't find any straight guys. So I'm like, this is great. But then when I come to my city, it's like always the opposite. There's tons of straight guys here. So it's kind of like a flooded market. So it's almost like every time I meet someone who's like actual, like a good match, they're always in another city. And not having transportation, especially since I'm banned from using public transportation because I haven't taken this. Not yet anyways. We'll see. They might actually force us to take it. That's actually the dream that I've had repeated for like since September 11th. I keep dreaming that I'm stuck in a Moderna facility and I can't get out. And they won't let me out unless I take this. So I'm like, holy shit, I got to climb out the second story window. And thankfully, every time in the dream that worked. I didn't even know it was a Moderna building until recently because I was always wondering because it was freaking me out. I was like, why am I stuck in this office type building? It's not a jail. It's not a hospital. I was trying to figure out what the fuck. Why am I trapped in this weird office? Like, what the fuck kind of office is this? And then now I realized after when I seen that Canada's building a giant Moderna facility, I was like, oh, that's where I've been getting trapped in. So I don't know how long it's going to take before I'm stuck in the Moderna facility. Let's hope not anytime soon. I bet you the only way that'll happen is if a new variant comes out and it's even stronger than Delta, then they'll start putting people in the facilities. Because they'll be like, oh, you pose a threat to other people. We can arrest you. So that's probably what's going to happen, if I had to guess. They're already talking about that too. Like you see a lot of people in the city, they're like, oh yeah, if people don't take this, they should totally be put on trains and sent off. I'm like, really? Or did you just say that? It's like, have you studied history at all? It's like, I don't know. If the government starts sending people away on trains, I don't think it's a good thing. No matter how many viruses they might have. Oh yeah, that was the other news. I couldn't believe it. I don't know if anyone heard the news of what's been happening in Israel. They're like forcing everyone to take this, and they're already on to their third one, where most countries are like at 2, maybe 1 or 2. So guess what happened now that they've all taken their third? Israel now has the highest per capita rate of cases. So they're the most this and the most cases. And you think that's a coincidence? I don't know. We're going to have to start asking people, like, how many of these coincidences can we see before you'll admit, like, something fucked is going on, right? Oh, did I forget to bet in time? Fuck. Let's see if I did or not. Oh my god, I think I did. Fuck! Son of a whore. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Fuck, man. I really needed this event center bet. Son of a bitch game. Why can't they put a fucking timer there? Like every other fucking thing has these little red dots. Why the fuck they don't put the red dot for the event center? You sons of bitches. Anyways, try not to blame them for my stupidity. Let's play the blame game. It's all someone else's fault. Alright, let's go for... Oh, fuck. It still says me as the... I don't know if I should do it. Holy shit, we even got 10 of these. Let's try it. Can you imagine we got Son of the Black Hole? Ooh, jinxed it. We got shit. Let's try another one. Ah, fuck. Shit again. Alright, so I better wait. Burning these and getting shit. Fuck. Alright, so what else is new? Yeah, I'm thinking now that I got my talking ability a little bit clearer than normal. I don't know if any other viewers can notice the difference. For me, it's a big difference because normally I have to try to pronounce words so carefully or else I start mumbling all the time. Oh, we got her. That's not too bad. And fuck, man, when you're trying to podcast and you mumble too much, it's not a good thing. I don't know, I notice when people hear me mumble all the time, it seems like they can translate it better. But for someone I've just met and they hear me mumbling, they just can't make it out. And I don't blame them. I can't even understand myself half the time. God, every time I go over to click this refresh button, I almost double click and I'm so close to there. God, that would suck. Holy, Augusto just joined the chat. He said that he just made 50 casino spins on the Royal and he didn't get Son of the Black Hole either. Yeah, I think if you're looking for heroes specifically, someone was actually asking that today, so I'll just bring it up again. The post that Shelly was nice enough to post here for us. She only plays the game occasionally now, but it was nice. She did drop by and say hi to everyone again. Alright, let's see. Let's bring it up. Oh, fuck. So there we go. If anyone's wondering for this big casino event, fuck, I gotta make this bigger. That's what she said. There we go. Alright, now that it's bigger, you can get a better chance of seeing who's all here. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna have to make an updated version of this soon, because we keep adding so many heroes to the game. Is it true that all the heroes they keep adding will never be in the casino? That would suck. But anyways, if you're looking to get Son of the Black Hole, yeah, you can only get him from the Royal. I don't think I see him in this list. No. Well, yeah, and some people were very skeptical that Darius is in the General, but as you can see, we actually landed on him today. So it is confirmed he is in the General. Alright, so thanks again, Shelly, if you happen to be listening to the archive. That'd be cool. Thanks for posting that. Alright, let's make that smaller. That's not what she said. Alright, let's give a couple more spins. See if we can land Darius for the fun of it. I don't think we will, but... Oh, we got a brown scroll. That's kind of nice. I kind of love the casino. It's one of my favorite times. I used to love going to the casino in real life. Well, obviously, I haven't been back in a long time. I'm so envious. Some of my friends that were so paranoid of the virus already went back to casinos. I'm like, really? You were that paranoid of the virus and you went to a casino? It's like that's literally a giant building full of sick people. Because normally everyone's a senior and they're always coughing and sick. So I was like, what the hell? But hey, if you love the casino, you love it, right? Holy, look how many robots they're giving. Ooh, even purple potions. That was kind of nice. Hey, Colon Captain. He had great fortune and drew that. Oh, the enzyme? That counts as a good one? What the fuck? Alright, we'll try a few. Oh, we got the chip. Chip, chip. No, as far as withdrawal comes from actually jonesing to smoke weed, it's actually not that bad. Already third day. I think the first day I was jonesing maybe every 15 minutes where I'd look over and be like, oh, fuck, I want to vape. And then the second day it was like every half hour to an hour. I would look over and be like, ah, fuck, I want to vape. And then now today, by the third day, it's already like every 4 hours. So I'm like, oh, every 4 hours, I'm like, ah, I want to vape. And then it's like, no. So who knows? By tomorrow, I might even get that down to like just once or twice a day. That'd be nice. And it's not really that bad of an addiction just for how bad the symptoms got for me from smoking or vaporizing too much. So all I have to do is think about those. And I'm like, oh, God, I don't want to start like eating like a fucking cow again. There we go. 1:30. Oh, shit. Was that one? Ooh, we got more enzymes. Fuck. It says I got the damage enhanced chip, the enzyme. Oh, God, I'm seeing triple. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is triple. Enzyme damage chip and more enzymes. Come on, just give us Darius. Oh, more enzymes? You got to be kidding me. Oh, well, we'll come back. I don't think they're going to give us Darius yet. Not that I can tell when it's coming. I didn't dream that part. Now, I appreciate everyone for tuning in this week. You know, I always get paranoid that people like the show because of the vaporizer, and that if I quit, people will stop watching. It's kind of like those performers or comedians where they think they have to do cocaine all the time, and if they don't, people won't find them funny. Definitely not like that, thank God. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Did I unlock the new campaign mode? I'm just going to check. I could have swore I did. Yeah, it looks like we did. Alright, let's do the campaign mode. Oh yeah, and we'll unlock 100 enzymes if we can beat it. How fucking sweet would that be? Oh yeah, that fucking reminds me. I never even realized. One of my other reoccurring dreams that I used to have, I don't know if anyone heard me mention it on the show before. Can't recall if I talked about it. But I always dreamt about high-rise buildings collapsing. So it was like, except in my dream, I always thought it was an earthquake. But the weirdest part is I never felt the ground shaking. It was just like the building would sway back and forth, back and forth. And then eventually the building would collapse. So I was wondering if maybe that was something to do with that whole building collapse thing. Just remember how that one building collapsed on the news? What was it? Somewhere in the States? Like a few months ago maybe? Can't even remember how long ago it was. Oh yeah, wasn't it Miami? Some like fancy condo got some sort of like crack in the foundation and they never repaired it. So it just got worse and worse till the building collapsed. I don't know if that would be from the actual dream, but I haven't had that swaying building dream in a while. So I was just kind of wondering, has that come to pass? And I was like, oh yeah, one building did collapse. Yeah, that was a tragic collapse too. I can't remember how many people died, but it was definitely a few. Yeah, that'd be horrific. I remember when I used to live in a high-rise building, for the longest time, like even a month or two, I couldn't get over that. I was like, oh God, what happens if this building collapses? And I just had to try to tell myself, stop freaking out about the building collapsing. If it does, you're done. You won't have to worry about it. You'll have to worry about it for like 2 seconds, and you'll be dead. Shouldn't laugh about dying. God, I'm mean. Horrible person. No, I think that's what it is. It's like the only women I tend to actually like are like super mean. It's like I wonder if it's like a reflection of myself. I'm like, oh God, I'm so mean. I want to meet other mean people to hang out with. No, but normally I can't stand mean people, but for some reason mean women I like. Man. Women that are nice to me, it's like I almost never get attracted to them. I don't know what it is. It's fucking annoying as hell. Well, I could say I physically get attracted to them, but not any other way. Oh, we killed him in 2 hits. Man, these battles are just so easy. It's almost stupid. Like, don't they have a level cap where you have to reach a certain level to get there? Why it isn't stronger, I have no idea. Anyways, let's get our hands on this big chest. Ooh, that was a shitty reward. 50. Oh, we got a little bit more rewards. That's not so bad. I was hoping for like maybe another 10 gold hero frags. That would have been sweet. Alright, so who did we unlock here? We unlocked this guy? Well, at least he's a chaos hero. That's not that bad. If it's chaos, it's at least better than shit. Alright, we got the enzymes. Next level will be 240. Fuck, man. We're really getting down there in this legendary. Well, I guess we still got a ways to go, but are we halfway through legendary? Let's check. No, not quite half. Maybe quarter. Alright, so now we'll have to go back and check. I wanted to unlock a certain hero. Let's see if we got enough frags for her. If we did, we can switch it to another one. Excuse me. Oh, fuck. She's at 48. God damn it. God bless this mess. Alright, let's see. 48. Oh, okay. So we'll have to go and find her on the campaign. I'll just go check the hero list. I think it was 50 or 48. I'm trying to remember. Elite mode 48. Let's check. Ah, it was 50. I was close though. Alright, elite mode 50. Let's go check it. Oh yeah, that was the other weird thing about the politician that I'm trying to support now. It's like she's from Palestine and she keeps going on and on and on about the conflicts in Palestine and how Canada is the same way. I'm like, I really don't think it is. I know there's a lot of bad shit that happened here over the years, but if you compare it to Israel and Palestine, I think they're like way over the top worse than what we've gone through. Well, unless you're looking at the native perspective, I guess then, yeah. Dear God. But I don't know, like treating everyone in Canada like they're responsible for like horrible crimes. It's like it was a long time ago. It's not like it's still happening like it is in Israel. Well, I guess technically it still is. God, every time I say something, I'm like, man, I'm wrong again. So all I have to do is hear it come out of my mouth. I'm like, man, that's not right. Fuck. No, I just don't think that's a great way for her to win a whole bunch of votes either. Getting into the victimhood arguments. I know a lot of bad shit has happened in the past, but dear God, should we not be trying to focus on ways to improve the future instead of like focusing on shitty shit that's happened and we can't change? Where the hell is this? There we go. Alright, so Institute, where are we going to go next? I'm trying to think. I had a whole plan, now I forgot it. Holy shit, look how many we got here. Boom. Wow, 2 red scrolls. Alright, so we got another copy of her. How many is that? 6 now? Guess we shouldn't be complaining. If I had 6 babes like that, I'd be happy. Hell, 1. Alright, so let's see. Oh yeah, we got 13 of these. If we do a whole bunch of casino spins and we beat all 3 rounds, maybe some of the prizes are Vibram tokens. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think some of them are. So yeah, maybe if we get a whole bunch of Vibram tokens, we can get closer and closer to unlocking Anderson. And then once we get this Anderson, I can't remember, do we have 2 already? Fuck, it'd be sick if we did. Yeah, I think I remember what it was. There was another politician that was going on and on about slavery in Canada. I was like, dear God, slavery in Canada? It's like we were the country that had the Underground Railroad to free slaves. If you're going to fucking give a country a hard time about slaves, Canada should be the last. Slaves. I shouldn't laugh about slaves because it's still going on in Africa. I couldn't believe the UFC fighters Did anyone hear that story about, I forget his name, Justin Wren, I think it is? I've never actually seen him fight, but he's like this big martial artist in another organization. Oh, we got 5 bullets. So he was the same thing. He was getting these weird visions about slaves in Africa that he had to go free. And he's like, what the fuck? He didn't even know slavery was still going on in Africa, right? So he goes over to Africa and he found the tribe that he dreamt about that he had to free. So they were called the Pygmy people, or still are called the Pygmy people. And I think the reason they always got put into slavery is because of their stature. Apparently this Pygmy tribe or whatever is like half the size of regular people. Or I shouldn't say half, I'm not sure how much shorter, but significantly shorter. So they always get bullied and they often get taken as slaves. So anyways, this UFC or mixed martial arts fighter followed his vision quest, went all the way to Africa, found the tribe from his vision, and freed them. So I was like, holy shit, right? It's like, as fucked up as our world is, it's like, man, some of these weird things that happen, it's like, could it really be true? Did he make up the whole story? No, the shittiest part is when he went to Africa and freed the slaves, it didn't work out good for him. Because in the end, when he went there, he got infected badly with some parasites, and he's basically dying now. So even though he went over there and saved them, it basically cost him his life. So I don't know if he's going to survive that parasitic infection. I haven't heard from him in months, so we'll have to find out. Hopefully he pulls through. That's the one thing that worries me about vision quests and all that stuff. It's not always going to work out good, right? A lot of cases, people go on to visions, they accomplish something good, and they pay the ultimate price. So it's like, holy fuck, is that really something I want to try to fulfill? I'll just smoke weed and play video games instead. And that didn't work out the greatest either. End up shitting blood. Shouldn't laugh. God, so mean. Oh, try to laugh to relieve stress. No, if anyone's wondering, I do got the test coming up for that. Hopefully it's nothing serious. I don't know if it is stomach cancer. I'll probably tell everyone, or I might just cover it up. We'll see how it goes. You really never know until you're in that situation, right? Ooh, yeah. Now we're talking. All right, so we can get some Vibram tokens. No, I'm just happy because, like, I'm trying to eat more plants. I think the main thing was probably karma biting me in the ass, is I was always making fun of vegans and eating lots of meat. And I remember reading that. Like, if you eat too much meat, especially processed, like hot dogs and sausages or summer sausage, everything I basically eat shitloads of, it drastically increases your risk of colon cancer. So I was like, oh, fuck, I got to start eating some more plants. And then, yeah, when I started eating more plants, I definitely noticed less blood. So I was like, holy shit, are plants saving me? After all those years of making fun of veganism, it'll be plants that save me. Son of a bitch. Now, the main reason I was making fun of veganism is because a lot of people I knew that tried veganism ended up in the emergency room with like serious medical conditions that they got from veganism. So I was like, holy shit, veganism is not the way. But then I started to realize it's not neither one extreme or the other. It's always the balance, right? It's like if you eat too many plants, you're fucked. If you eat too much meat, you're fucked. You got to try to balance them. Easier said than done. I kind of like plants, but the thing is like a lot of the plants in their stores these days are so expensive. So it's isn't it weird that meat can get even cheaper than plants? I think it's because of the GMO product, or not the GMO, like, I don't know. And we never buy organic, though, so it shouldn't be that. I was going to say it's the organic rising the prices, but we don't even buy organic. All right, well, let's do the Darwin thing. God, I fucking hate how they make us unequip them every time. I hope maybe in the future they're going to do some tweaking to this so that when you want to boost up a hero's level, you don't have to unequip them from the rescue capsule. You could just pick them and boost them up. Yeah, and how they could do it, if the game programmers are wondering, they're like, oh, we can't do that because it says 220. What you could do is when you click on the hero on the skill upgrade, you can select him, and then when he shows up in the meter, yeah, let's show you. So when I click him, right now, it says that he's in the rescue operation, so you can't. But I was thinking what you could do is allow them to click. So when you click it, he shows up here. But when he shows up here, the level changes. So it doesn't show up in blue anymore. It'll show up what his actual level is. So that way you don't have to unequip him and all that shit. You can just put him in, and his levels will go up because it'll show it in white, whatever his white level is, instead of the blue one. So I was thinking if the game developers ever watch the show or they get someone to watch it, that would be a pretty good upgrade. Because then I wouldn't have to keep clicking rescue capsule and clicking unequip and then doing the same thing every fucking day. It's like, dear God, why can't we just upgrade them? Yeah, I don't know. So I guess I shouldn't be offering advice so much, but if any other people are getting vision quests, maybe don't ignore it. Who knows? It really could be part of what you're supposed to do in life, and even if it is a risky adventure, it could be what your life's purpose is, right? I know too many people get caught up in modern life, and we just think of vision quests and all that stuff as being bullshit, but dear God, half the times you look at people doing it, it works, so it's like, what the hell? Why is it working? Does anyone know? Who knows? That's the thing too. I think when a lot of people get caught up into depression, not to offer medical advice or psychiatry advice, not a professional, seek professional help. I seek professional help. Anyways, yeah, if you're getting really depressed in life, I noticed that was one reason. What? I didn't spawn the robots? You gotta be shitting me. I could have swore I just did. I must have used all the robots while I was talking and wasn't paying attention. Alright, well, whatever. Let's re-equip them. Oh yeah, I did claim them. Good. You can tell my memory is completely shot today, right? Fucking things that happened like 30 seconds ago, even 10 seconds ago. I can't remember it. 2 seconds ago. Fuck. Son of a whore. Now, as long as my long-term memory doesn't get completely shot, that's the one thing I'm really worried about. Because short-term memory, at least you can manage it, right? But once you get into the long-term memories getting fried, then you're fucked. Not to make fun of people that are in that situation, but man, it's really difficult. Like, I've watched a lot of friends and family go through dementia. It's not an easy street, that's for sure. Okay, let's try to equip someone if I can fucking remember. There we go. Yeah, so I was kind of getting my hopes up that gaming collecting would actually go way up in price, like that WADA auction was showing. But I'm pretty sure the prices on games might stabilize now that they found out that it was a scam. Or who knows, maybe even though it's a scam, people will still pay those high prices. You never know, right? Oh, fuck, we didn't even remember to go into campaign mode, or did I? Yeah, we did. Thank God. You know what I really miss? I should try eating some salmon again. They say that salmon improves your memory, and I tried like raw salmon at a sushi place for the first time, and it was the first time in years that I actually noticed an improvement. Like a significant improvement, not like just like a minor one. So it's probably something that I'm lacking in my diet that's making it worse. If you look at the old Canadian health food guide, they used to recommend eating one fish from a lake once a week and at least one fish from the ocean once a week. That was actually part of the daily food guide. And then recently, they've changed all that to just tell people to eat plants constantly. But it's like, I don't think that plant shit is very balanced either. Gotta try to do half and half. Who knows if it is really half and half ratio? Maybe it's a little bit more one or the other, but should we keep spinning the casino? I really don't want to. I don't think we're going to get Darius. I should wait for tomorrow Because like normally if you get a whole bunch of heroes in one day, it's not good to keep clicking it because they're not going to give you the others. We've already gotten 2 today. All right, let's try one more royal spin. As I said, I won't do any more. Oh, before we do the royal spin, let's get a quick message from the sponsor. Let's do that.
Today's episode of Casino Spins is brought to you by Crack. Crack. It'll fuck you up.
Right, welcome back, everyone. Yeah, I think before we do the casinos, well, fuck, stay away from that refresh button. Let's do the patrons list as well. All right, thanks again, patrons. Suki, Dan, Jim, Ray, Travis, and everyone else at Patreon. Oh, yeah, and big shout out to George for helping with Super Chats there, too. Always forget to thank George. All right, let's go back to the affiliate links. No, we are going to do the casino spin, so don't worry. We're not ending the show yet. Society 6, finishing quick is my specialty. Comes t-shirts, bed sheets, both popular with the ladies. Hido TV, pays you to watch videos, swag bucks to shop, GameKit to try games, and free Bitcoin. It's a wallet system for crypto. And don't forget, you can also try BetFury, and both of them have wallet systems that are free loot boxes, so you can start adding crypto in without even depositing. It's very small amounts, but hey, if you're putting little amounts in, builds up eventually, right? And I think I've built up mine without any deposits, help from the referrals. I think I'm at almost $300 now, US, including what is it, or Bitcoin and free Bitcoin and BetFury. So both of them total, I have about $300. I think I even have a bit of Ethereum, so I should check. Ethereum's been skyrocketing this week. Anyways, yeah. So the virtual, oh yeah, follow all your regional laws, including for Virtual Mate Sex Machine. It's for adults and men only. I haven't checked their website for a while, so I should make sure they're still in business. No, but they did send me a $10 off coupon code for 150 purchase or more because I'm helping share this on the show. So yeah, the coupon code is LYNBSN. It's not lying BS, it's LYNBSN. Lying BSN. Well, anyways, let's go back to the center screen. I gotta stop laughing at that lying BS joke. I find it funny all the time. Can't break it. Oh shit, we got a hero. Buddy sucks balls. Not in a good way. Oh fuck, I can't do another one there. Alright, so we're definitely not getting any good more heroes today. Oh, let's see what we got. Casino, did we do it? No. Almost. So tomorrow's episode, we might try to finish level 2 and 3. We'll see how that goes. And if we don't have enough coins to finish it, we can use our friend store. Let's check. Why don't I see the friend store? Oh yeah, it's in the shop. So we'll use some friend tokens and buy some of these. It's funny, we got so many of these now. I'm thinking I might blow it on something else soon. I don't know if we should blow it on brown scrolls. No, it's probably a waste. No, we'll keep spending casino tokens because I think you get better rewards from the casino tokens. So it's kind of stupid to spend them on anything else. Oh yeah, we did get some more enzymes. I'm trying to think, who needs enzymes? Is there anyone? Fuck, I can't even remember which things enzymes do. Brain, work. What did I ever do to you? Oh yeah. Okay, now let's equip some more 140 armor on someone. I think we just got the 140 piece of armor, so we can equip it on her. Fuck, we didn't? What the hell? Must have been a different 140. Yeah, it is this one. What the fuck? Why didn't it equip it? It's not here anymore. Did I equip it with someone already? What the fuck is going on? I could have sworn when I clicked on the equipment thing, it showed that I had a new 140 piece. I guess I don't. Or I already equipped it and forgot. Fuck. Sorry for forgetting everything. I know it's super annoying. It's like I actually pretty much like lost all my friends over the past few years. Just my health decline has really fucked my memory over, and I think a lot of people find it annoying to hang out with me because I lose my temper too much. Besides even the memory. Get too emotional about things. No, and then I do have one friend left, and he's moving out of the country. Sadly, Canada's rent prices have gone so high that a lot of people are moving back to Europe. Go figure. Let's see. Yeah, it's one way to get the population in your country down. Just raise the rent prices so high that everyone leaves. Holy shit. Augusto says he has 45 red scrolls. Congratulations. That's pretty good. Those red scrolls are a bitch to get, right? Alright, stay the fuck away from the refresh button. I almost clicked it. Idiot. Oh, fuck, man. I meant to put it on slow battle. God, I can't remember anything. It's so fucking annoying. Alright, so what are the other things I noticed from quitting weed this week? I think I'm going to get back into doing the ab exercises. Because what actually happened when I stopped getting into ab exercises is when Sober October ended and I smoked some weed or vaporized it, I got so wasted that I couldn't even do a sit-up without getting dizzy like I was going to puke. I was like, oh, fuck, now I can't even do sit-ups. And then once the dizziness feeling went away, I just was already weeks into not doing sit-ups, so it's hard to get back into that fucking routine. Because sit-ups are fucking torture, right? Like, most people hate doing them. Oh, do I have it on slow battle? Why is everything going so slow? Oh, the game achievements helped him get the red scrolls. That's cool. All right, I'll try clicking the... Oh, I see what it is. I got the wrong team there. That's why. Dum-da-dum-dum. All right, let's try this now. And we'll put this here, just in case we get low on health. Yeah, as you can tell, drinking water, even though it's in a juice bottle, it is actually water. I just reuse bottles. I'll usually reuse a bottle till it reaches a point where you have to like really wash it, and then like fuck it, just start a new bottle. And that's a habit I got from when I lived in my own apartment for like 90 years. And 9 years, not 90. Not that old. Back in my day, we used to buy drugs from gangs. I was wondering if I could still do that voice. Now we just buy them from the government. Boom. Finish him. Yes. Alright, now we're getting really close to the refresh button. Move that away. Alright, let's try it again. Think we can win? I hope. Yeah. No, the weirdest part too is the one politician that I've been talking with today. She looks very, very familiar, so I'm wondering where I know her from. And then I was thinking, dear God, I think she looks almost exactly like one of the girls I was talking to and I was supposed to date, but all of her dates fell through. I fucking kept canceling them, and then by the time I was done canceling them, she had already met someone new. But yeah, can you imagine it was her sister? That'd be hilarious. Talk about a small world. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I did click the slow down button. Where is it? There it is. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I hate watching it when it's so slow like that. Oh, fuck, I clicked skip. Oh, fuck. I almost clicked refresh. I was like thinking about doing it. Oh, thank God we're still alive. No, I think the one major advantage I've noticed from quitting weed this week too is even at work, feeling worse, broken down, I was able to concentrate a little better. So I was like other stuff that normally I would be like not focusing on good enough and miss areas. I was able to concentrate a little better. So that was good at least. Wasn't just horrible side effects. Excuse me. Oh yeah, the other day I was at a customer's lawn. He's got a big apple tree. And normally I never take apples because you're not supposed to pick the apples off customers' properties, obviously. But I was going to be mowing over it and shredding it to pieces anyways because there's some apples on the ground. So I picked up one and I'm like, hey, I'll keep this one I'm about to mow over. And when I tried it after, oh my God, it was so ripe, yet it was the most sour apple I'd ever tried. I was like, now that's why the animals did not eat the apples. I don't know what it is with sour apples, but man, I can't stand them. But I ate the whole thing anyways because I'm like, man, I need more plants. They always say apple a day keeps the doctor away. So who knows? Maybe if I eat enough apples, I can turn things around. Didn't work for Steve Jobs, but you never know. Could work for someone else. I don't know if anyone heard the horrible story of how Steve Jobs died. It's weird because a lot of news agencies, they don't even tell you how he died. They'll be like, oh, he had this weird cancer. No one knows how it happened. It's like, that's not the real story. The real story about Steve Jobs is he was one of those like freakish people where they do everything to like freakish extremes. And obviously, like, I do a lot of shit to freakish extremes too, like recording episodes every day for like a year. But anyways, what Steve Jobs did for his freakish behavior is he convinced himself that the apple a day story was so true that if you ate only apples, you'd be super healthy. So I was like, what? Steve Jobs tried to eat only apples? It's like, how fucking long did he eat only apples for? And then, yeah, that's where the whole name for his company came from and anything. He was obsessed with apples. So yeah, he survived for years on just eating apples. So he refused to eat animal products. All of his body just started breaking down because he's not getting near enough, even the plant nutrients. Apples don't have half of what you need, right? So his doctors, his family, and his friends, they all tried to tell him, like, Steve, man, you're doing horrible health-wise. Like, fuck, man, just eat some normal food for a change. But he refused. And he refused until he died of some fucked up cancer that developed from, guess what, eating extreme diets. Now, people would say, oh, cancer could come from anything, but guess what happened when Ashton Kutcher? He got hired to play Steve Jobs in a movie, so he started doing the apple-only diet, and he only was able to do it for a few weeks before he ended up in the hospital. And guess what they said he was developing? The cancer that Steve Jobs died from. I was like, holy fuck, he only had to eat apples for a few weeks and it happened. So thankfully, Ashton Kutcher wasn't crazy about the diet, and he just went back to eating regular food. Boom, the cancer went away. So I was like, what the fuck, right? Like, how people still debate that that's what killed Steve Jobs, like, even after someone tried to imitate him and the fucking same thing happened. Shouldn't laugh. It's horrible. All right, so what's killing us here? Who's the fucking bitch? Let's try fire and her. See if this is enough. Yeah, so poor Steve Jobs. Like, people say those extreme fasting diets, just like in the Bible, they tell you that it can unlock certain powers, like ultimate concentration, vision quest, all that stuff. But damn, fasting sure has a lot of side effects. Oh yeah, speaking of side effects, I don't know, I shouldn't even say, but a lot more doctors in Canada are speaking up because they got all these young men that took this and have heart conditions now that they never had before. You know, that erratic heartbeat. Some people get it right away after the second shot. Other people, it takes weeks to develop. And the doctors were like, hey, this erratic heartbeat is just going to resolve on its own. We can just keep doing this. So they check up with these patients, how the erratic heartbeat's going. It's getting worse, not better. So I don't know, those people with the erratic heartbeats, are they really going to line up for the third one? Like, if you haven't even recovered from the second one? I shouldn't laugh. It's fucking horrible. Not to convince people not to get it either, too. Because, like, I know if I was in a really rough health situation, well, I pretty am, but even worse health situation, I probably would go for it because I'd be more paranoid. All right, let's try. Oh, fuck, man. She keeps dying, so let's... Can we actually bring another healer? Let's try. See what happens. Because if this healer dies, it's not the end of... Well, let's try Jane Austen. She's a little bit more powerful. See if she can keep our team alive. And if she dies, it's not the end of the world because we don't even need her for the next level. Fuck, can we beat this? I don't know if anyone's got an idea of what type of team I should try on this. Like, obviously I could beat it, but I want to just, like, beat it without having half my team die. Because how am I going to beat the next level if my team's dead? Come on, bearded guy. How the fuck did he still die? Like, he's the bearded guy, man. What the hell? Where's your beard powers? Alright, well, if the beard guy can't survive, let's try him. Oh, wait. No, let's put the beard guy in. And let's try Gus. I think Gus might be able to turn this around for us. Let's try. Oh, yeah, if we're using Gus and we're going to attack faster, let's put in a little bit more attack punch. Oh, we got healers in here, so let's put Sekhmet. Maybe she'll make the difference. It'd be nice if she did. Yeah, so one thing I love about quitting weed is, man, once you try, like, to lose weight after quitting weed, God, it's like losing weight steroids. I haven't felt really hungry, I think maybe once or twice, after, like, not eating the whole day. And it was only, like, a hunger pain for, like, very mild and for, like, 2 seconds. And it was like, oh, it's gone. It's probably my body realizes it. It's like, holy fuck, man, you need to lose some weight. Let's not get hungry. God, I don't think we can beat this, eh? It's just not possible. Let's try this. No, it's funny. I'm like yawning that I'm tired, but it's like, no, I'm not tired. I could probably stay up till 4 in the morning tonight without even the slightest bit of tiredness. Yeah, that's what I've been loving. Not having to take naps all day. It feels like I got like 2 to 4 hours back in my life every day. It's like that extra 2 to 4 hours. That's a long time. Especially when you like put it over the course of a year. It's like, holy fuck, man. If I had 3 to 4 hours extra every day for a whole year, that's a fucking big increase. Ah, sons of bitches, man. I'm just dying even worse. And they fuck off already. Yeah, look at her, man. She's useless. You bring her into the team, you lose worse than ever. Ah, annoying. Yeah, it's because I kind of got my hopes up, right? I was like, man, if I add Sekhmet to the team, it's just going to be automatic winning. Added her, and it didn't help at all. Made it worse. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I talked to everyone about that whole situation with that politician today. I kind of got a little bit more retrospective opinion of what she was complaining about. Now, I guess comparing Canada to Palestine isn't really that far off a comparison. Now I think about it more, it's kind of fucking brutal. Yeah, I wish the whole fucking prophecy for fucking Turtle Island. Well, I guess I shouldn't wish it wasn't true, but God, is it not easy? Man. Yeah, who wants an easy life, right? We're supposed to pray for the strength to survive a difficult life, not be bitching and wanting an easier life. Oh, yeah. That was the other thing I noticed. I don't know if anyone's like quit weed and noticed how it affects your toothbrushing habits. Normally when I floss like once a day, or if I eat something that's really sticky like pork chops or corn or something, then I'll need to get it out of my teeth. But man, once I sober up, it's like I just want to floss my teeth like all day. I'll be like, oh, get a floss or start flossing. Yeah, son of a bitch, man. We can't kill anyone. Here I was thinking we could beat this team. We can't even beat one hero in it. Look at the power difference. Like, my team is so much stronger, yet we're just getting our asses kicked. It's because of this 3-star Bifel. I think he's the one that's fucking us over. Let's try this again. So we're at an hour 20. Yeah, tomorrow is the big day where my friend's coming over to help fix the TV. Sure hope that goes well. Keep wanting to invite hot babes over to watch Netflix and chill, but man, when you don't have a good TV, it's not really going to work the greatest. Although I do have a small TV hooked up, so maybe some women won't mind smaller things. Sorry, that didn't sound right. Oh, God, we're dead again. All right, I'm going to do the skip trick. We'll see if the skip trick works, because there's nothing else that's going to win. I can't think of anything. If anyone's wondering what the skip trick is, you start the battle, and then you click skip, and like, I don't know, for some reason, every once in a while, you get a victory. Ah, it's a fucking loss. Piece of shit. Did we kill any of their heroes? No, we did not. You fucking whore. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'll try the skip trick, but I really doubt it'll work now. Yeah, definitely not. Alright, so we can hit the refresh button. That was a fucking pathetic attempt. We didn't even make it to the fucking gold chest 2 chests prior. That was bad. You know you built a weak team when? Can't even make it to the gold chest. Chest denial. No chest for me. Hey, at least I got to see a good chest today. Yeah, I couldn't believe that, man. Hot babes, like, man. I was like thinking, dear God, I was getting so down the dumps because I haven't been to a beach, seeing any hot babes in bikinis in fucking years. And just as I dreamed about it last night, it happened today. I was like, whoa. No, some days I wish I could meet single women like that. Other days I'm like, no, probably better I don't. Could end up married. Oh, God. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If I would have stayed sober when I was dating that other chick years ago, I'd totally be married with kids now. What a nightmare that would be. No, especially when you think about the memory loss issues and stuff, right? It's not the greatest time to be raising kids. All kidding aside. Oh, fuck, man. A whole team of red heroes already? What a bitch. We're already on the second battle and we're facing an impossible team. I thought making to the third last one was bad. We might top that. We'll be the new Top Hat Gaming channel. Yeah, I was watching that. Some YouTubers make an entire career just out of funny hats. It's like, man, I got to get some funnier hats. Look at that, man. Our whole team's almost dead right off the beginning. Man, what a piece of shit. All right, let's hope that... Yeah, at least we got some more gold heroes this time. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should really switch Tengu around with Alice. I don't really like Tengu as the main tank. There we go. Fuck, man. Freya's almost dead. Come on, Freya. Do some healing. Alright, let's do this. See if that's enough for her to heal. Excuse me. Yeah, so if anyone else has got some cool stories about quitting weed, you can put it in the chat. I won't delete weed stories. I don't know if YouTube deletes them, but I think it should be okay. Weed's legal in Canada, so I don't think it's as bad as like posting stories about doing other shit that's illegal. No, and if anyone else notices that weird dream effect when they quit smoking weed, I could actually bring up the article about it. Oh, I better not. I just saved a whole bunch of pictures of hot boobs, so who knows where I saved them to. Probably end up opening them on the show. And she's married, so that probably wouldn't be a good thing. Well, I'm sure her husband doesn't mind if he married someone who's already posing nude for stuff. That's what I was thinking. I used to always be objected to that, where I would never date someone who was like in a Playboy magazine or something, because I think it would be too awkward. Like, other people all know what your wife looks like naked, but as I got older, I'm like, I don't really care. It's like, I know a lot of people are into nudist colonies and nude beaches. It's like, it's not that bad. I think my younger years was a little bit more conservative that way. Not so much anymore. I don't know. The only thing I probably couldn't do is like marry a porn star if she's like sleeping with other guys. Yeah, then that would be a little bit awkward, to say the least. I don't know how people do that, but hey, to each their own. I guess it must be swinger, so it doesn't matter. I don't know. I considered the swinger lifestyle, but the whole thing to me is the germaphobe aspect. It's like I'd just be too paranoid of catching shit. Yeah, that's a weird thing. I used to be like one of the most strict germaphobes around. Like wiping everything, constantly washing my hands. It's probably because when I was a janitor, right? Like when you're constantly cleaning stuff, you kind of become a germaphobe. Because you're always sterilizing stuff. But ever since the whole like world situation has gone through and I see other people behaving like germaphobes, I'm like, oh God, I don't want to be like that. You see an example of how you are and you're like, oh God. It's kind of like when you look in the hotel mirror and they show your naked body a lot clearer than you're used to seeing. You're like, holy shit. I need to lose weight. I don't know, like every hotel that I've ever gotten, like big hotels in Toronto, they have these giant mirrors and they're so high def. It must be something to do with the lighting in the room. It's probably because my regular bathrooms at home don't have super bright lights. So when you go to like a hotel bathroom and you look in the mirror, you're like, holy shit, I can see parts of my body that I did not want to see. It's horrible. Yeah, I remember that was my favorite thing about going to video game conventions, is renting the hotel room in downtown Toronto, and we could get like a 5-star hotel room for half the price because they got a deal through the convention. So I was able to stay in rooms that were like $200 a night and get a few friends together, and we would split the room and just sleep on sleeping bags or air mattresses. But man, once you get those high-end hotel rooms, what an adventure. Like, I'm so used to being pob my whole life, so like staying in a 5-star hotel, that was wild. It was like I went to the pool area of the 5-star hotel, and they had like a waterfall going into the pool next to a hot tub with like a smoking babe next to the pool standing next to a massage table. And she's like, hey, do you want a massage while you're at the pool? I was like, this is a 5-star hotel? It's like, my God. I shouldn't make fun of British people because I'm sure it's like a stereotype. Not all British people are the same. But I got into the hot tub with like a whole bunch of hot babes, and they started talking to me, and they were all from Britain. So I'm like, whoa, you got this weird British accent. And then as I started telling jokes and they smiled and laughed, was like, it's like the British smiles. Shouldn't make fun of it because I'll probably lose all my teeth soon. But yeah, it's like that whole British smile thing. I was like, whoa, that's actually a thing, right? Hot babes with like the worst teeth I'd ever seen. It wasn't like they were like dirty teeth or like rotted or anything. It was just like a lot of crooked teeth. I think it's maybe that braces are more common in North America. Maybe that's what it is. So usually if a kid has like really deformed teeth, they'll just fix them. And it's a big thing with our insurance here in North America, or at least in Canada. A lot of different like government insurance agencies, they'll cover braces. So it's like a lot of people can just get braces for free. I mean, if you don't have insurance, it's like thousands of dollars. So then I could see why in Britain, if they didn't cover it, I probably wouldn't have got braces either. My teeth actually used to be horribly disfigured as well. But I wore braces for, I don't know, I can't remember how many years. And eventually it worked out. Straightened them all. So if people are like, oh, you have nice teeth, it's like, it wasn't easy. Years of fucking pain and braces. Definitely wasn't always nice teeth. Fuck, man. Why are we dying so bad here? I can't remember what I'm fighting. Should I be resetting it? Yeah, I think we should. Yes. Thank God. Oh, we're on the third chess battle. How could I forget? Hey, we got one gold hero. Why the fuck aren't we winning this battle? What's going on? Sorry, let's take Monk out of there. Put him in. Try that. Hermes, surprisingly, I don't know what it is. Every once in a while I add Hermes to the team and we just win. So I'm like, alright. Hermes doesn't really seem to do much, but whatever he's doing seems to help. In some situations. Is it just me, or is this like almost the exact team that we died to last time? Except there's just one gold hero and we can't injure him. Look at that. We hit him with our full power. He didn't die. Didn't even get hit. Now I'm thinking the main thing that Hermes is helping my team with is we're able to go faster. Fuck, man. The game froze. Son of a whore. Alright, so I'm going to have to reset the game. We'll do a quick message from my Vaporizer commercial, and hopefully the game will have reset by then. Be right back. Oh yeah, you can open some pictures. Which picture did I want to show? I forget. Fuck. Alright, game's back. Which one was it? Fuck. Where is it? Right, I definitely don't see it. Right, thanks for sticking around, everyone. We got the game back. And it looks like they reset some of the stuff. So, oh yeah, we can get some free clones. No, sorry, I remembered that I was meaning to open a picture and show the viewers, but when I was on the break, I remembered that part, but I couldn't remember what I was trying to get a picture of. So I didn't find it. Sadly. Hopefully in the next few days, my memory will spark back a little. That'd be nice. Alright, so we got shit for that. Let's go check out the campaign, see how bad we did. Oh, not the campaign, I mean the... Oh, for fuck's sakes. Campaign, expedition, that's it. Fuck, man. Alright. Oh, God, we didn't even beat it. Oh, they just exited for us. That's weird, eh? Normally when you exit the game, it just plays out. So for some reason, they reset it all back. Alright, let's try it. Yeah, I was thinking, you know what's one of the coolest customers, or one of our clients that I get to cut his lawn, is a really nice guy that used to be the manager for Elvis Presley. So I think Elvis Presley had more than one manager as far as I know. So it was kind of hard for me to look it up to verify that it was actually him. But he sounds very serious about it, so I don't think he's making it up. And then, man, I don't know if anyone's ever heard the history of Elvis. It's like, obviously people have heard the music part of his history, but he also had a bunch of weird paranormal stuff that happened around him. Who knows how much of it is true? Maybe it's wives' tales or wise tales, whatever you call it. Fuck, man, we did better before. Let's try it with green. Yeah, so apparently when Elvis was born, there was like this really weird UFO encounter. So people that like came over to his house when he was being born, they looked outside while they were coming to his house. Well, his parents' house, obviously. And they saw a UFO, like a giant orb in the sky or something. So they thought it was really weird. Well, unless he was born at the hospital, maybe. I don't know. But maybe it was after he was born and he came back from the hospital. Who knows? But either way, they were saying that there was these weird UFOs that occurred around Elvis. And Elvis is kind of neat too. Like people say they had like a unique personality and sort of unique style for music and a whole bunch of weird unique qualities about him. And then I was looking into his lineage, and he does have like a really mixed background where he's got like Italian blood, First Nations blood, a few other people. So I was like, yeah, that really is like some sort of magic to Elvis. He's like a combination of a whole bunch of people. Even aliens were coming to see him. Who knows? Maybe it's time travelers from the future, right? They're like, hey, let's go back and see Elvis when he was born. Now, I kind of miss doing the paranormal talk, so I think that's maybe one of the things I'm going to start working on soon, is we'll get the paranormal guest shows going on the podcast, which really is kind of weird. Like, I know paranormal stuff has gone in phases. Like, during the X-Files in the 90s, paranormal stuff was, like, at an all-time high. Or was that the 80s or 90s? I'm pretty sure X-Files was 90s, right? But then after the X-Files was gone off TV, paranormal stuff sort of got less and less and less popular to the point where there's only, like, freaks that are into it. Or I shouldn't say freaks, but a little bit weird people. But now it seems like paranormal's come back around, where it's like more like regular people and like everyday people are starting to get back into it. So yeah, if that's happening, then yeah, it might be fun to start doing paranormal shows again. I don't think Gus is going to do it. Let's try this one. Yeah, one of my favorite YouTubers, who is it? Tim Pool. He used to do like a whole bunch of like activism stuff that got his channel off the ground. And then he started expanding, doing podcasts. And now he says he wants to expand to do a full paranormal show. Which that kind of freaks me out because I do guest appearances on paranormal shows quite often, or at least I used to. So if I could land a gig on Tim Pool's show and then I could advertise my channel, that'd be fucking amazing. Because he has a huge audience. Like way bigger than any of the other paranormal shows I used to do. And paranormal stuff is actually quite good for YouTube. Like if you look at my channel, the one that has the most views, pretty sure is still a paranormal episode when I had Billy Carson on as a guest. But he's like one of the biggest celebrities in the entire paranormal field. So my mind is blown that he even came on my show, let alone that we got that many views. I think at one point the show was at 50,000 views, but then YouTube like cut like them in half. I don't know if it was like spam or whatever that got some of the views up that high, but yeah. I think right now it's back to around 10,000. I'll have to check. But either way, paranormal stuff has really done well on my channel. So it'll be exciting to get back into that. Now, I don't want to completely abandon video game material, so I'll try to balance both. We'll see how that goes. Alright, well, this is good so far. We at least killed one of them. 2 of them, alright. Who did we bring in that was the big change? Was it Sekhmet that's actually helping? After all that bitching I did that she wasn't helping, I bring her in and she did the trick. She's like, take that, Leland. You idiot. Oh, fuck, there our healer died. Son of a bitch. Did I jinx that one? See, that was a funny thing. They could have killed anyone except for Suzo or the healer, and I would continue. But they killed the healer, so now we're fucked and we have to reset it. I can't go into the next battle with no healer. God, I hate when that happens. Alright, let's try moving her there. Let's try this. Oh, wait. Let's go with fire. See if that'll do it. Holy shit, we made it up to 4 likes. Thanks, everyone. Double the likes that we have viewers. How that's possible? Only time will tell. No, a dream come true for me too would be to get a world-class academic on my show. And I've started to track different academics on Facebook to see if any of them actually do podcasts. And I'm pretty sure I might be able to rope one in. Now, the main reason I like doing shows with like academics, like really smart people, is because then it can sort of change up what I normally talk about. It's nice to be able to switch stuff around, not just be talking about the same stuff all the time. No, the one academic I was thinking of getting on is like one of the smartest professors in Germany right now. And she likes to stir the pot, like making fun of different theories and different academics that are on crazy paths that are like leading nowhere. And most times scientists don't do that. They usually like kiss ass all the time. So that the idea that this woman who's an academic and really popular is like rocking the boat, she'd be a pretty amazing guest to get on. I shouldn't say I don't think I'll be able to do it, because I always surprise myself at how much good guests I can get to do a show. And if anyone's worried, like if you're trying to start your own YouTube channel and you want to get it off the ground and you're worried you can't get guests on, actually getting the guests on is one of the easiest things. For some reason, all you have to do is like make a list of all the people that you'd like to have a guest. Just go down that list and message each one of them. And you'll be fucking shocked how many of them actually respond. I think what it is, because a lot of times people are trying to promote their material, and when they get a call or a message and someone says, hey, do you want help promoting your material? They'll just say yes, right? They'll be like, oh, I'll do it. Sounds like a good idea. Holy, can we beat it without any of our team dying? Ah, fuck, we beat that guy and he just turned to a chest. Or a tombstone. Oh, fuck, all of our heroes died. Who the fuck killed them? Like, really? How did my heroes survive that whole battle and then all of a sudden they just die? Is it Sea King that did it? That fucker. Alright, let's move Sea King out. I think he's really disappointing me. Let's try bringing in someone better. Let's try Monk. He hits harder right off the bat. Maybe that'll make the difference. Yeah, Gusto's got a good point there. He's saying, yeah, the power doesn't really matter as long as you know how to equip your clones really well. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder that too, because I really suck at equipping clones, so that's probably what's hurting my team so bad. I got to reorganize everything. Yeah, this is pretty good. I've done like how much time recording? Hour and a half? Or no, hour and 45. I think I've only Jones for the Vaporizer once. You can maybe tell every once in a while I'll look over to where the Vaporizer used to be. I even put it away in storage so that I wouldn't be as tempted to just grab it and use it. That's the one thing, if anyone's like having a hard time with willpower, sometimes you can actually use laziness to your advantage. People are like, what the fuck? How are you going to use laziness to make yourself have better willpower? The one way I quit smoking cigarettes is I went and stayed at my brother's house for a few weeks. And when I ran out of cigarettes, I'm like, hey, instead of going to buy another pack of cigarettes, I'm just not going to go buy them. So what happened was, every time I was jonesing for another cigarette, I'm like, oh, I need a smoke. I need another smoke. I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm so lazy. I don't want to go all the way to the store to get them. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll just stay home. That's weird, eh? Back in the old days, I used to love staying home. Now I never want to. But yeah, that's one way I was able to use laziness to my advantage. I was like, man, I'm so fucking lazy. I don't want to go to the store. But that worked to my advantage because then I didn't have cigarettes and I was able to quit smoking. Yeah, so if anyone's wondering for like a little hack, life hack, or a little trick, try to get your motivation or your willpower a little bit stronger, use laziness to your advantage. Fuck, man, Monk didn't help. Damn, thought he would. Let's try in him. Van Helsing. He can freeze the shit out of some people. Yeah, let's try freezing the or lightning. Lightning shock the shit. Yeah, let's try shocking the shit out of them. Do we got a third lightning hero I can bring in? Suzo, him. Yeah, we could go with Jane Austen. Nah, I better not. Alright, let's go with this with lightning. See if that'll make a difference. Because, man, if we could stun like half the team to start, that would be a good way to start. Ah, fuck, we didn't stun anyone. Oh, there we did. That was weird. Her healing healed everyone except for the guy that needed it. That was fucking annoying. Like, why would you heal? There again. She healed everyone except the guy that needs it. Oh, come on, Freya. Why aren't you healing yourself now? Must be some sort of ability that the other people put on us. That once you got it on you, you can't heal. That's the only thing I could think what happened there. Alright, move him out. Change this to water. And let's bring in some fucking water heroes. We'll just water the shit out of them. Alright, let's try that. I don't think water will work, but hey, if it freezes the shit out of everyone, we win. Oh man, that'd be sweet. Alright, still nobody ice. What's going on? Yeah, I think what we really need is that one hero's ability, when we unlock it, what it does. We didn't freeze anyone, eh? We've been attacking over and over and over again. No one's freezing. This is fucking bullshit, man. A lot of these ice magics, they're like, oh, it works 60, 70% of the time. Going to battle, doesn't work once. Fucking hundreds of rounds, not once. It's like, what the fuck? What happened to that 60% of the time ratio? Alright, let's try it again. If we don't freeze anyone this time, I'm like, fuck it. Let's try something different. Ah, man. So annoying. Now, if anyone's been wondering, I watched a little bit of Jelly's videos lately, my nephew's favorite YouTuber. I'm thinking about trying some of the editing tricks that he uses to make his videos a little bit more visually appealing. Like normally my webcam image is always small in the corner, so maybe I'll make it bigger in different corners occasionally. Thinking of trying that out. Yeah, because I noticed Jelly does that quite a bit. He'll be like in the bottom corner. Next thing you know, he's in the top corner. Next thing you know, he's like in the other corner. It's like, holy shit, corner after corner. And he always changes the image size, so it's like, I'll have to find out how he does that so fast. I could maybe set up new scenes for it. We'll have to try. Alright, so are we freezing anyone? I don't think we are, eh? Oh, we killed someone. That was good. So far, we're still being able to heal. Oh, fuck, man. We got her down to 1 hit, and then she survived. Alright, Van Helsing, man. Oh, fuck, man. He healed to full, and then what do you know? 2 seconds later, he dies in 1 hit. But we don't really need Van Helsing, so if he's the only one that dies, we'll keep it going. Yeah, and don't get any ideas. If anyone's thinking about sending me nude pictures, just make sure you're 18 plus. No, really, don't send it. Especially guys. I've seen enough of that. Can just look in the mirror. Yeah. Ah, fuck, man. What the hell? Alright, God, we can't beat a team with all fucking weak heroes. Even a fucking gold hero, for God's sakes. What the hell's going on? I really don't even want to look at this anymore. I'm so sick of it. I can't believe how shitty our fucking team is. No, it's not the viewer's fault. I know I made a lot of the choices. Fuck, did I ever pick bad choices? Alright, let's check out the daily tasks. We still didn't do the arena battles, so let's do those next. What's the advanced clone time? 31 hours? Let's do one. Fucking surgeon. Damn you. That's a funny thing. You burn these individual brown scrolls, you get blue and gray, or yeah, what is it? Blue and green heroes all the time. But if you burn the 10, all of a sudden you can start getting purples. If you try to like just burn individual scrolls and get a purple, I don't think I've ever had it happen playing the game over a year. Has it been 2 years? I'm trying to remember, when did I start the game? Excuse me. I'll have to check when the first episode I recorded was. If anyone remembers the first episode date, let me know. That'd be great. Alright, so complete arena challenges. Let's do that next. Now, I was thinking that too. Hot babes sharing videos of themselves at the beach. Such good shape. It's really good inspiration for me to really try harder this summer or winter. Not go crazy with the fucking eating junk food over Christmas. I can get myself into good beach shape. I know I can. No, it's funny in her image or her video too. She's like, oh, don't worry. If you're not in good shape, you can still show off like this. And I'm like, no, I don't think so. Unless I want to burn some eyes out. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Won that battle pretty nice. Yeah, I think I know what I'll be watching before I go to bed tonight. Oh, that's nasty. All right, let's try. Oh, fuck, we're just getting our asses kicked. Come on, Tengu. You can save us. You know, I was kind of wishing it'd be neat if the game added the heroes level above them, so that when the two hero teams are fighting each other, I can see what level these ones are. Because obviously I could check at the beginning, but what are the odds that I'll remember? 0. I don't have to guess the odds on that one. Yeah, see, now their freezing's working. Unless you just have to freeze people that are lower level than you. If you try freezing heroes that are higher level, it just doesn't work half the time. Fuck, we're never going to beat this. We just don't have enough time. Alright, let's see how the third battle goes. It's tied 1 apiece. Ooh, that's a good start. Oh, fuck. I think they have a really good hero in here. What do you think? Do we have a chance to win this? We should be able to kill Sword God, but I don't think we're going to kill that other girl. Fuck, man. The guy's going to get the victory against us. Oh, her health has gone down a little. Gus, heal us. What's going on, Gus? There you go, man. What the fuck? Wait till the last second or what? Man, I'm so tired of Sword God killing us. Just fucking kill him already. What the fuck, man? He's a gold hero. How the hell is he still alive? There we go. Finally. I don't know. What do you think? We got a chance to kill her? She just going to heal herself? What I should have done is put Sea King here. If Sea King was here, then she would be poisoned every time she hit him. And she'd probably be dead already. But since I put Sea King here, now she's not getting poisoned. Now, technically, someone was saying Sea King gets stronger and stronger every round. So let's see if that's really true. If it is, we should be able to kill her. Boom. Yeah, there we go, Sea King. That was a better hit. Well done, Sea King. Boom. Poisoned her, too. Yeah. Imagine the neighbors, what they must be thinking. It's like, yeah, we poisoned her. It's like, I'm talking about a game. Alright, so let's see. We beat it. Yes. That was sick. I did not think we were going to pull off the victory there. Oh shit, we're at the 2-hour mark. Alright, we really got to wrap up the show. So we'll do one more of these battles and I'll give a shout out to the viewers while we do it. Yeah, and if any of the viewers want to call in Skype, I keep forgetting. I got the Skype stuff open and the Discord group. If you want to just join the video or audio chat channel on that, boom, I can add you to the show. We can either chat about clone evolution or whatever projects you want to promote. As long as it's nothing illegal. Hey, Trinity Trish, how's it going? Oh yeah, I said I was going to give a shout out to all the viewers. Thanks for reminding me, Trinity. So today we had George Washington, Augusto Pasco Basilio, and Trinity Trish. So thanks a million. Oh yeah, was it Trinity Trish was the one looking for pet information? Or no, she got it already. That's it. Sorry, I have like the worst memory and... Oh god, it's fucking annoying, but yeah, I'm gonna try to improve my memory soon. Taking supplements, trying some fish oil. Yeah, I'm gonna try some fish oil, see if that helps. Because if I can't get my hands on salmon to eat, maybe the fish oil will do the trick. Alright, she says she got it. That's good news. So my whole memory isn't completely shot. Somewhat remembering stuff. Knock on wood. No, sorry, Trinity. You joined just as we were wrapping up the show. But yeah, let's give a big round of applause for everyone who joined. Trinity, Augusto, and George. Now I can do some of the weirdest hand clapping noises you'll ever hear. I can even fart with my hands. Shouldn't do it. Come on, we're adults here. It was my hands, I swear. Now I'll have to show my niece and nephew. They're at least at the age where they'll find it funny. Most of my humor is for, like, I don't know, kids, I guess. I haven't really aged maturely. Now I can really do a popping noise sometimes. No, that's not a pop. Ooh. Okay, we'll stop. That was too much. Now I realized that when I was younger, sometimes people in crowds would try to clap louder and louder. So what I did is I tried to invent a clap that was like way louder than everyone else's. And the way I found out how to do it is, you know, when your hand, you got that spot in the center, if you cup it just right, you can sort of make an indent. And then once you have that indent, it's like a pocket. So now once you have that pocket, you can make it pop. So when I clap, it can like be loud enough to ring ears. It's funny too, because when you're like in a crowd of people and you start doing the super loud clapping, they're like, holy fuck, who's that? I don't know why I always try to stand out. Too narcissistic. Oh, it's 4:25 a.m. What freaking time zone are you in? No, I live near Toronto, so it's 10:25 here p.m. No, I used to do a lot of partying, so I do got a few party tricks. I can even blow bubbles without any soap. Ah. Ah, almost had it. No, if you do it just right, you can get a bubble to shoot out of your mouth, and then people are like, what the fuck? How are you blowing bubbles? It's like, I didn't put soap in my mouth, I swear. Although I probably should. There's probably some ladies listening to their show and like, dear God, wash out your mouth with soap. No, I do tend to swear a little too much, but it's to relieve stress. I find that when I used to not swear all the time, it was just too much stress build up. And if you're getting to the point where you're getting like ulcers and stuff, you really shouldn't be holding in stress. You got to try to release it. Either working out, making out, no, I'm just kidding. Exercising. Oh, Norway. That's wild, man. I keep meeting people from Norway lately on the show. That's really cool because Norway is one of my favorite gravity wells. I do a lot of gravity well research, and Norway's got one of the best ones. So I often I'd probably like to travel to Norway someday, see it in person. Well, you can't really see gravity wells, but you can see the effects that they have on the land. You probably notice that around Norway you get a lot of storms that spin around there. That's usually what happens with gravity wells. They fucking pull all the storms towards them. That's why the Gulf of Mexico has a huge gravity well. So that's why the hurricanes spin around it. I know I always thought my gravity well research was too wild and I shouldn't call them gravity wells, but the more academics I talk to about it, they're kind of leaning in that direction as well, but they don't agree with the exact locations of where I have gravity wells on a map, but at least they're leaning towards that direction, where I can't really say that it's complete bullshit theory. There is some academics that are into it. Now, if anyone wonders why I care about gravity so much, it's because I believe it's like the ultimate technology, not just to go faster, but we'll be able to like control aging. We'll be able to control how fast species evolve. We can even control what species we want to evolve and where. So that's why I start to wonder if like aliens came to Earth a long time ago and they didn't really use gravity wells or gravity technology just to fly here really fast, but they also used it to manipulate the Earth so that it would evolve certain species naturally on purpose. That's the weirdest part. People are always like, did humans evolve naturally or on purpose because we were created. I actually think it's a hybrid of both. You can use gravity well technology to influence things to evolve naturally. So that's kind of a weird theory, but one of the main reasons is Australia has a really strange gravity well, and they also have marsupials. So I was like, isn't that a weird coincidence? Yeah, I was wondering if it was actual storms or just clouds spinning there all the time. Because, yeah, I see the clouds spin there all the time, and I'm like, geez, why are they spinning there all the time? And then I found the gravity well there. I was like, oh, that's why. No, the other gravity well that's like further south than Norway is the Bay of Biscay in France. So it goes France has one, and then the next one is Norway. Yeah, and basically what gravity wells do is they crush all the land. So that's why you end up with like harbors around the gravity well, because everything that's under the gravity well gets pushed in orbit around it, sort of like a black hole. What did they say? It's like space-time bends to the point where things fall around it. Oh, I can't watch this anymore. It's just too repetitive. Let's go to the next round. No, one of my favorite YouTubers is from Norway as well. What's his name again? He changes his name all the time on the channel, so it's hard to keep track. Sometimes he calls himself Haraldo. Other times, oh yeah, Harold Balder. That's the other name. No, gravity wells is very like, what was it, like Einstein era? People talked about gravity wells a lot, and they haven't really made any progress with them in quite some time. And then I actually had a serious concussion, and I spent like 2 years, 40 hours a week just working on gravity wells. I don't know why I got obsessed with them at that point. It's kind of weird too, because some people say that when you get a really bad head injury, there's usually two things that'll happen. Really bad shit, and rarely something good comes out of it. Like, you ever hear what happened to Mike Tyson when he got his severe head injury? Mike Tyson used to talk really shitty, like even worse than he is now. So apparently what happened was he got a really bad concussion, and after his concussion, he was able to talk better. So I was like, wow, that's weird, right? Sometimes people actually do get better effects from blows to the head. And there's some people that'll learn to play an instrument. So it's like you get a severe concussion, and then you wake up the next day, you can play piano like a fucking maestro. So I don't know if that's something to do with why I started working on gravity wells, but... Oh yeah, that was the other thing too. When I shared my gravity well research, one academic actually gave me like a round of applause. They're like, you've done the best research I've seen yet. I was like, whoa, fucking top university academic said that. So I'm not going to give her name because I don't want to get her into any trouble, because that's what it's like in science. Once they have new theories and ideas, it's sort of like Galileo. When he tried to tell everyone that the earth wasn't flat, everyone's like, bullshit, the earth revolves, or the sun revolves around the earth. And science just couldn't accept that Galileo was right. So that's what a lot of scientists face these days. They'll have theories, even medical doctors. If they come up with a theory that's like slightly off from what everyone else thinks, they like live in fear that they can never share it, because if they do, they'll lose all their credibility. That's where I'm lucky, where I'm just like a janitor for most of my life. So it's like I don't have any credibility to lose. If people make fun of my research, it doesn't really matter to me. It's like, oh no, people are making fun of me. Now, some days I guess making fun of me does get to me a little, but it's very rare. I think it's a thick skin from doing paranormal shows all the time, because when you do a paranormal stuff, there's definitely a lot of people who make fun of you for that. So you kind of develop a thicker skin for it. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Norway, that's weird, eh? Like, some of the gravity wells are very active for earthquakes and others aren't. So you're lucky that you got one that isn't. Like, damn, if you look at what's the most popular gravity well area that's bad earthquakes? Oh yeah, Alaska. Alaska's got a major one, and yeah, they have some of the biggest earthquakes in the world. They've had a few 9-pointers. Yes, victory. Hey, Slav, how's it going? Jeez, a whole bunch of people are joining the show, and I was supposed to wrap up, and I'm like, oh, God, everyone's just getting here. No, and it's nice not to be super tired. So one thing I love about quitting, or at least stopping vaporizing weed for a while, dear God, the amount of energy I get. It's a nice change, not being so tired and burnt out all the time. Boom, victory, yes. No, when I vaporize, I get carried away with vaporizing, and usually I vaporize the whole day. So then it's, damn, too many burnouts. All right, ordinary clones. I don't want to spend my whole life sleeping. I do that 8 hours a day enough. All right, so Trinity Trish, what level are you at? It's like maybe we could offer her some advice, anything that we could do to help her in the game. I was thinking for the supply depot, if you want a really good trick in the game, go to the friends thing and look what you can buy with your friend tokens. You can get enough tokens here, casino things, to complete the casino event. Holy shit! Did Trinity just give a kick-ass super chat? Wow, thanks a lot. Man, that's wicked. I know, I really appreciate that. Hey, we even had a guy headbanging on the screen. I didn't even notice that. No, so that's one of the things you can do if you want to complete the casino event. Get these friend tokens, and how I do it is on my friends list, I try to keep all active players so that each one of these people is an active one. And then when it comes time to sending flowers, if you send these like red flowers, the big ones, sure, it costs 100, but you get a lot of points of those friend things. So what I try to do... Oh, cool. Yeah, she does send flowers. That's good. So what I do is I try to send the big flower wreath and then the smaller pink one. I rarely send the blue ones anymore because they don't really give you many points. Unless I'm completely out of purple jewels. If I blow through all my purple jewels and don't have any left, then that's when I'll start doing it. Holy shit, she's at level 104, but she used to play before a year ago and lost her account. Oh, and then that makes sense. And then you don't know about pets because it's been just added to the game. No, we've actually helped viewers get their old accounts back quite a few times. We know a whole bunch of tricks for that because it's happened so many times with viewers. I don't know if you want to try any of these tricks or you're already done with your other account and you're okay with switching. But if you want to try to get your old account back, one of the ways you could do it is if you have your nickname. If you happen to write your nickname down or even got a screenshot of it, you can get it back with that. What's another way you can get it back? Let's see. Oh yeah, Google ID. This used to be called like Game Hag or something. I had linked it to that. And when I clicked it, I was able to get it back. I think they have it for Facebook now, but I accidentally linked my old account. So yeah, it was bad. Oh, that's okay. So Trinity says she decided to just deposit and get caught up that way. So now she's VIP 7. Well, congratulations. That's fucking epic. I wish I was VIP 7. What I did to get my VIP level is I just went to, was it the daily tasks, and I got the reoccurring one, which is it the monthly bonus, or no, daily bonus. That's it. So when I got that, it boosted me up to, I think it was roughly 100 Canadian dollars, maybe 90, something like that. But I figured viewers have been helping out with the show so much with super chats. I really should be giving back by boosting up the game itself so we get some more excitement out of it. So yeah, that's what I did is I got that. And I was thinking of getting these pass cards, but I keep hearing that they just expire. So I'm like, I don't really want to get something that's just going to expire and never go away. But I guess the advantage to it would be that I would go to the next VIP level. Holy shit, let's check out what rewards Trinity gets with VIP 7. Yeah, Trinity's a nice name. Is that the one from The Matrix? I'm trying to remember. All right, so why is the text on the right in the mail in Japanese or something? I think it's because Clone Evolution's a Chinese-made game, so they have like tons of Chinese players. Or maybe it's Japanese. I could be wrong about that. I know a little bit of speaking either language, but writing them is not so good. Was it ni hao? Ni hao ma? Or was it to say goodbye? Seijin. Or sayonara. All right, so what do we want to work on next? Daily, we got that done. Ordinary. Let's do a little bit more arena. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, The Matrix is one of my favorite movies back when I was a kid. Well, I can't remember when it was out, when I was a teenager, I guess. No, The Matrix is like I actually used to talk to one of the world leading academics who studies like theories about the Matrix actually being a real theory. As weird as that sounds. And his name is Jim Elvidge. So if you ever want to check out some really cool books, podcasts, or stuff about the Matrix being actually real, Jim Elvidge is like fucking one of the best. Yeah, and I like to research the ancient stuff about the Matrix. Like the oldest story ever that's like in ancient history that aligns with the Matrix theory turns out to be Plato's cave. Because Plato, he used to like to write like a whole bunch of wild stuff. And one of the things he wrote about is a cave. And he said that like when you're stuck in that cave, if you were stuck in that cave your whole life and you never ever escaped the cave, and you didn't even know there was anything outside the cave because you'd never been outside the cave before. He's like, how would someone who has been outside of the cave come back in and try to convince the people that outside of the cave is a real place? A lot of people in the cave would just be like, yeah, right, there's nothing outside of this cave. We've never been outside of it. So I was like, man, that sounds so similar to the Matrix, right? Like, that's basically the theory of the Matrix. Neo, when he decided to escape out of the Matrix and then come back in, try to convince other people that there's an outside of the Matrix, it's just not going to happen, right? No one will believe it because they're like, unless they've actually been outside of it, they're never going to be able to conceive that something outside exists. No, I like it how Matrix is supposed to come out with a new version or a new episode to the movie series. The only thing is I'm a little bit worried is the brothers or slash sisters, because they changed their genders, the Wachowski brothers or sisters, I guess. Only one of them is working on it. And they said the reason was, what was it? Oh yeah, it was because someone they know died that was related. I can't remember if it was their parents or something. So when they were working on the original Matrix movies, they were really sad about it because someone died during that. So like when they go back to remake the Matrix movies again, it was bringing up a lot of bad memories about the person dying. I can't remember, maybe it was their parents. So it was actually just one of the brothers or sister now is actually making the movie. So I'm worried about that because I'm like, maybe it was the combination of the two brothers at the time that was making the movie that good. Because damn, was that ever good writing, right? It's like The Matrix was such a popular movie for special effects, but damn, did it ever have a good story too. I fucking miss that about movies. Movies used to have such good stories. It's like you could have almost no special effects and it would still be a great movie to watch. It would just, the story would hook you. Yeah, so I think maybe when the Matrix movie comes back out in theaters, if I'm allowed in, then I'll be able to go watch it. No, I got some good news today too. I was getting a little bit upset because I've had a lot of bad side effects from these in the past. So I've been very, very skeptical of getting this new one, at least until like 3 years later. And some people have like shown that, yeah, it's not that bad, the side effects. But I'm still worried there's going to be some more lingering side effects. I'm probably just too paranoid. But anyways, my province was saying at first that if you didn't get this, you'd be banned from all activities in society for the rest of your life. Wouldn't be allowed to ride the bus, can't use movie theaters, can't shop in stores, even buy food, unless you get this, right? So, but then there was a politician today who said that this, what is it, the passport and banning you from society is just temporary. But I'm a little bit worried about that too, because they used to say that about September 11th, right? After the terrorist attacks happened, they're like, holy shit, we have to do all these increases of security at the airport. And they said, oh, don't worry, these extra security measures will just be temporary. But we're still doing them today. And September 11th was like a long time ago now, right? Fuck, has it been 20 years? Shit. Man. Now, I still remember the September 11th attacks like yesterday because I watched them live on CNN. Well, one of the planes crashed live. So I ended up getting post-traumatic stress from it. It's really hard to forget. I wonder how many people like sued CNN over that. Eh? They aired something that was that traumatic, caused people stress. Now, I get anxiety pretty bad like that when something happens out of the ordinary. Like, actually, one of my best friends died, and I heard about it over the phone. Like, someone called me on the phone and told me. And then after, I just couldn't answer the phone again. I was like, oh my God, I just never want to answer the phone. Because it was like that anxiety where I was like, oh shit, am I going to get a phone call that's like someone dead again? But who knows? Maybe in time I'll get over the anxiety. At least I'm pretty lucky that with the anxiety issues I got, at least I'm able to still function. Like, a lot of people get anxiety where they can't even function, so. Oh, they were showing it to us at school. It's so weird. Oh, what? The September 11th attacks, yeah. No, what happened with me, I've got a crazy September 11th story. It's like, I was working at Sears call center at the time. It was actually my first office job. And they gave us weird shifts. Like, you would work like 4 days a week, 1 week, 6 days a week the next, 3 days a week the next. It was like all over the place. So what happened was I had really early morning shifts every shift. So I was on a really early morning routine. And then all of a sudden it just so happened, and on September 11th, I had that day off work. So what I did is I woke up at like crack of dawn, like 4:30, 5 a.m. Sun's not even up yet. And I'm like looking on the computer. Swear I wasn't looking at boobs. No, but anyways, I was looking on the computer and I started getting pop-up viruses. And if anyone remembers computers 20 years ago, we used to have really bad virus problems. Like, if you went and looked at boobs on the computer on non-official websites, all of a sudden your computer would just be flooded with pop-ups. So what happened that day is I normally already had pop-ups on my computer because there was a bad virus on it, but my computer was still working enough that I'm like, fuck it, I'll just leave the virus and keep using my computer and I'll format it later. So what happened was, as I was here working on the computer, swear I was doing office work, and what happened was those pop-ups opened on my computer and they're like, turn on the TV. They're saying the US is under attack. I'm like, this is bullshit, right? This is like before September 11th, the US had never been under attack. And it was like at 4:30 or 5 in the morning. So I'm like, I'm not turning on the TV at 5 a.m. There's nothing on the news. So as I'm using my computer, the day continually progresses, hours go by, and I keep getting that pop-up saying, turn on the computer, turn on the TV, turn on the TV, the US is under attack. I'm like, it's under attack? So I'm like, I just didn't believe the pop-up. And then what happened? Someone's like in my house, they're like, hey, turn on the TV, the US is under attack. Or no, they said there was been a plane crash. That's what it was. Because when they first announced it, there was only one plane that had crashed. So I turned on the TV and the plane had crashed. And guess what the CNN reporters were telling everyone to do? Or the towers. They had this weird message that was playing over the tower loudspeakers. And it was telling everyone to stop evacuating the buildings and go back inside. I was like, what the fuck would they be playing a message like that for? Telling everyone to go back into the towers? So eventually, after this loudspeaker was playing that sound, telling everyone to go back into the towers because it's safe, and then all of a sudden the tower went down. I was like, holy fuck, right? Like, they told everyone to go back in the building, and then the fucking building collapsed. And that there was the theory back then is buildings never collapse. Like, they'd had huge fires in the past, no building had ever collapsed. Like modern high rises, especially the World Trade Center. It's like the strongest building ever built. So yeah, so it's like that's probably why, not like a sinister message that they're telling everyone to go back in, but they assumed that the building wasn't going to collapse. So then after that, I was watching the news and they were showing like interviewing people. Oh my God, did you see that building collapse or whatever? And then the second plane flew in live. So you got to see the plane impact. I was like, oh my God. And then I started to think about it. I'm like, all these events were happening at like 8 a.m. So how the hell did I get a message on my computer at 4 a.m. telling me to turn on the TV and watch it? So I was like, who the fuck was in charge of those viruses? And whoever it was, they had some insider information about fucking the attacks. So that was a really weird situation. I don't know how many other people ever reported that, because I tried to like tell people, and most people are like, well, I wasn't awake at 4 a.m. I definitely wasn't on the computer getting viruses. So it might have been just an exclusive thing that happened to very few people, and whoever happened to have that virus on their particular computer or whatever. But that always freaked me out after. I was like, God, like to think that maybe it really was terrorists in a cave, but then how did they fucking do all that organizing to get computer viruses to warn people? That was fucked up. Yeah, so hopefully we don't see any more attacks like that in our lifetimes, because that was pretty traumatic. Ever since that day, too, is really when I stopped trusting the government, because there was so much crazy shit that happened that time, and you could tell the government was complicit in some of it. So I was like, dear God, if the government could do that to us, what are they going to do to us next, right? I know, like, the official story is that there was terrorists, and I'm sure there was some involved, but I really doubt they were the masterminds of it. Like, a lot of times the CIA puts terrorists up to do shit, so... Oh, boy. Yeah, so hopefully I'll lose some of my distrust in government as time goes on, but... Yeah, I really don't trust the government as far as I could throw them. Am I in Canada too? Yeah, I live near Toronto. I'm about an hour outside of Toronto if you drive, but if you take the public transit, I'm on the last stop on the train. So it's about a 2-hour train ride if you want to get into Toronto. And it's not really that long of a train ride, but Bill Gates happens to own all the railroad track in our country, and he fights all the Canadians so that we can't get use of our own tracks. So we often have to like bid against Bill Gates, and he just wins the bids every time because he's so rich, right? And that's actually what happened. If anyone doesn't know, the natives were on his tracks here in Canada, and they were costing him nearly $1 million an hour in lost revenue. So he was freaking out, telling the natives to get off his tracks or else. And then what happened? Pandemic came, and they got them off the tracks. Can you imagine? Like, I guess it could have just been coincidence, but if I was losing $1 million an hour, I'd probably be tempted to do something drastic too, especially if I was just going through a really bad divorce. I don't know. People are saying Bill Gates' divorce isn't really that bad, that they're actually somewhat peaceful towards each other, but I doubt we'd ever find out if it was any other way. Because normally if you got like that much money, keep your private life kind of private, right? I'm not trying to blame Bill Gates for everything, because I actually like him for a lot of stuff. I like video games. Xbox is cool. I like Windows. But definitely don't like him controlling our railroads and getting the natives off the tracks. Yeah, that whole China situation, like I know China gets a lot of the blame for the whole virus and everything, and I'm sure they probably had some part in it, especially if it broke out there. If that whole Wuhan Games thing, that was weird. It's like for the longest time they tried to say the virus came from that, what was it, the wet market or whatever, and they had all the timelines figured out. But then they found out later that the Wuhan Games, that the military Wuhan Games that took place in China, that was the first outbreak that we know of. So everyone, all the athletes that went to those games all went back to their countries and they were all sick. So That's where I was kind of like, holy, there's something weird going on. Yeah, I'm in a love-hate relationship with conspiracies. I used to like researching conspiracies because it was like Santa Claus. It was like something funny that you could joke about and it never really was real. But now when a lot of these conspiracies are starting to come true, it's like, oh God, I don't even like them anymore. I like the days when they were just fake and you could joke about them. It's like, those are the good old days. Back in my day. Yeah, even Alex, or I can't even say his name on YouTube, the Alex J guy that we're not allowed to talk about. It's like, yeah, he was saying the same thing. He's like, he used to love doing the conspiracy stuff until it became real. And then he's like, oh God, now it's just stressing him out. Because I'm pretty sure he joked about it too and made like a big act about it. He didn't really believe in half the shit he was trying to joke about, but I'm pretty sure as time went on, he was probably surprised at how much was actually true. Fuck, man, we just can't beat this guy. No, really, when it comes to conspiracies now, or like a grand plan, the only thing I think of is the creator. Like, I think there is a world creator. If it's aliens, supernatural, God, who knows? Maybe it's just us from the future. But I think that's where the big overall plan comes in. So that's why I try not to think about it as being like a horrible, horrible conspiracy. But usually a conspiracy that has some bad stuff in it, but hopefully it'll bring us to something better in the end. Let's hope. God, we just can't beat this guy, eh? He won't die. His healing's too good. Alright, I think I'm going to skip this battle. Ah, fuck, we did lose. You know, I had the chance to add Bifil to my team, and I didn't. Idiot. Moron. I gotta be nicer to myself, but it's not easy. I keep fucking up. Oh, Slav says he just got him. You lucky. No, who did I make instead of Bifil? I think it was Monk. I made Monk instead. I was thinking I needed someone who could attack. I didn't realize that you needed to get Monk really souped up before he even stops sucking. Not in a good way. So Trinity says, I don't know, she feels like more of a person that feels like neither of it matters. If we're in a simulation, if there's a God, if there's not. Yeah, it is kind of one of those things where I realized when I was a kid, I used to always get paranoid when I was sleeping in my room that an asteroid was going to come down from space, go right through my roof, and hit me in bed and kill me. And I'd literally be like a 10-year-old kid, just terrified of an asteroid getting me. And then one day, it hit me. I'm like, man, if this asteroid actually did go through my roof and kill me in my house, I'd be dead in 2 seconds, and I wouldn't have to worry about it, because I'd be dead. So I'm like, why the hell would I spend all my time worrying about something when, until it happens, there's no reason really to worry about it? I know a lot of times people say that's not a great idea for spirituality because you really should develop some sort of like bond with like your spiritual self or whatever, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure the afterlife is going to be the same either way, if there is one. God, we're just getting our asses kicked here. Fuck. All right, let's skip this one. Oh yeah, I was thinking, why do I keep doing it? I'm like, yeah, who is it? Trinity did an awesome super chat. So I'm like, now I feel like I need to do more. Can't just end the show right after a super chat. Yeah, I didn't even notice Norway currency. I've never heard about it before. Like, what is the name of the dollar there? Let's see what it says. Oh, it came up to $2 Canadian, or 2.20. So thanks a lot. Oh, so NOK. What would that stand for? Now, I've heard of the currency in Britain. They use the pound. I've heard in Mexico, the peso. What is it? Japan's the yen. I don't think I know too many other. Deutschmark or something for Germany. Oh, Kroner. It means crown or crowns. That's cool. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. That Norway Isn't that like a name connected to like the Norse people, or wasn't there some? Oh yeah, it was the Norman family. Weren't they like a really popular or royalty at one point? I keep thinking. I always hear Harold Balder talking about the Norway history. Now I know this one guy named Norman, and if you try to call him Norm, he's like, "Don't call me Norm. I'm a Norman." I'm like, okay, Norman. Sorry, Norm. I mean Norman. Clowns. Yeah. No, sometimes I'm bad with that too. When I go to read letters or names, I always have a name or an idea at first, and then I'll think of that and think I read that, and then I'll have to look back a second time like, wait a minute, it didn't say that. Something saying totally different. Fuck, man, did I lose to this guy? Son of a bitch. I thought we were going to destroy him. Yeah, the Viking countries. No, if anyone wants to see a cool podcast episode, the only thing is I think I butchered some of the audio to it. But I actually had one of the actors from the show Vikings on a podcast. And he's not obviously the top of the show actor. He was one of the extras, but a reoccurring extra. So he was like on every season, I think. So it was really wild when I got him on the show. He brought a whole bunch. Well, he shared a whole bunch of pictures, and I shared them with the viewers. And we got to see like behind the scene footage of like all the staff parties and stuff, and what it was like to be an actor on the show Vikings. That was a pretty wild episode, and he was really into ancient mystery stuff too. So we mainly talked about that. One of the coolest things, like the ancient sites that I explore up north, and like I think it's about 600 to 700 kilometers north of Toronto, so like really far north. Well, not really far north, about halfway till you got really far north. Oh, have I watched Game of Thrones yet? Tormund the Wilding is from here. He lives 15-minute drive away. No kidding. Even met him at a store in a cinema. That's wild. Yeah, that's really lucky. Like, even though I live in a pretty big, like, popular city, I don't think I've really met too many TV celebrities here. Usually have to go to Toronto, because Toronto is where they have all the movie studios. Yeah, so what was I saying? Oh, yeah, he came on the show. Oh, yeah, and we were talking about ancient mystery sites. And it turns out, like, one of the Stonehenges, like standing stones, circles, well, this one's the shape of a dragon. But anyways, it's like the oldest Stonehenge in the world. And some of the evidence is pointing that Vikings, or the ancient Vikings, which would be the Phoenicians, came all the way to Canada, and they were mining the gold next to this freaking Stonehenge. So that's a pretty wild theory. I don't know why, like ancient... Well, they were saying, too, that they were shipping it back for King Solomon's mines. But that's like one of the wildest theories, right? Like, we talk about how long people have been traveling to North America. It's pretty wild to think that the Vikings made it, like, right after the Ice Age. So it would have been, like, 10,000 years ago, approximately. So it would have been Phoenicians at that point. Not really Vikings, but... No, it's really funny if you follow the biblical history of how, like, the different bloodlines that went all the way down to the Vikings. It went, what was it, Noah? And then his grandkids were, like, some of the most advanced shipbuilders. And they founded the city, capital city of, what is it, today's Lebanon. So it'd be, what is it again? Fuck, why do I forget the name of it? Sidon, that's it. So yeah, if you start taking like Noah's grandkids' names, checking all the port cities from like the really ancient ports, and they're all named after Noah's kids. So I found that really weird. And even the ports in North America. So I was like, what are the odds that a shipping port in North America is named after Noah's grandkids? It's like, well, that just doesn't really make any sense, but I guess. Oh yeah, and then you follow that from the Phoenicians, and then eventually they took that shipbuilding skill and it got passed down all the way to the Vikings. So if like you trace how shipbuilding techniques that the Vikings use, they can technically trace it all the way back, right? It's pretty fucked up. Because most people think that Noah isn't real, and I think that Noah is probably way different from what we've heard. Like the records we have probably aren't as accurate as they could be. So that's why the whole story seems a little fucked up. Holy, it's 5 a.m. for you. Yeah, I think Trinity needs to go to bed soon. Better get your beauty sleep, right? No, you don't want to end up with big circles under your eyes and wrinkles. That's how I got mine, I think. I used to pull way too many all-nighters. What I used to do for work is I would work 80 hours a week at a really popular country club. And then when it came to the weekend parties, all the servers would want to go party. So I'm like, how could I say no to that, right? Like 20 girls that are like smoking hot all want to go to the bar with me. So I'm like, fuck it. I got to work tomorrow at like 5 a.m., but I'm still going to the bar and drinking the whole night. So that's what I would do. It was like I was one of those maniacs that would just party like an animal and never miss a shift of work. So some people would look at me and they'd be like, oh my God, you look so tired. And I'm like, yeah, been drinking at the bar till like 2 a.m. and then came to work at 5 a.m. I'm pretty tired. But I don't know. It was fun. So I guess you only live once, right? Can't always live in regret. Hopefully I learned some lessons from those mistakes. Oh, your sleep medications aren't working. Well, dear God, if you actually need sleep medications, I can't recommend it to you as a medication. But the vaporizer that I just quit using, holy fuck, man, that thing will knock a horse out, right? It's like literally, like normally when you smoke joints or you smoke weed, I guess you can't smoke it there because it's illegal, but if you were able to, it was normally weed will give you a headache. So it's like if you smoke too much weed, you get a headache. But this vaporizer that I got or helped modify, what it does is it takes out the smoke part of it and it only gives you vapor. And the catch, instead of getting headaches, you just get super, super tired. So after you finish using the vaporizer and you burn out, instead of like feeling a headache, you just pass out. So that's the one downside / good side to it. If you have problems sleeping, it would probably be amazing. But if you have problems staying awake, then it's probably the worst thing ever. That's where I was getting. I was sleeping way too much. That's actually why I'm so awake right now. Is once I quit using the vaporizer, the THC and all the chemicals has to get out of my system. And in the meantime, it throws off my sleep cycle. So now I can just stay awake for like 24 hours a day and never get tired. It's weird. But once all the weed gets out of my system, then I'll be able to go back to a regular sleep schedule. And the other weird thing when you quit smoking weed is it really enhances your dreams. And I'm the relative of a dream psychic. So when I quit smoking weed and I get the intense dreams, it's literally like an action-packed movie from the second I fall asleep to the second I open my eyes. It's just non-stop like action dreams. And most people would be like, oh, that sounds great. But it actually isn't great because if you get too much REM sleep, I think it's bad for you too. Because normally your body splits it up, right? A little bit of REM sleep and then a little bit of other sleep. But when you get this imbalance from the chemicals, all of a sudden you're just dreaming non-stop. God, we just can't beat Bifel. Yeah, this player, Slav, that you got Bifel, you're so lucky. If you can get him up to like 2-3 red stars, man, he kicks ass. I kind of wish I would have got him instead of Freya even. Well, Freya won't be so bad because I'll be able to use her for my backup team, right? You really do need more than one healer these days with these 3 team battles. Excuse me. I don't know. I've never tried sleeping pills because I have that choking thing for sleep apnea. So if I took a sleeping pill, I could easily die. Because when I start choking, I have to wake up and then clear my throat passage. So if I don't wake up, that's really bad, right? Actually, that's when I first found out that people can survive a really long time without breathing. Like, you know, when you go to like first aid courses and stuff, they tell you that you can't stop breathing for more than like 4 minutes before your body will start to like break down from the lack of oxygen. But technically, I don't know how true that really is because there's different ways that you can actually not breathe for a lot longer. One of the worst choking episodes I ever had when I was sleeping was actually right after one of my friends died. And I had a horrible nightmare when I was sleeping. And the nightmare was I was in class. And I was trying to wonder, like, my friend died of suicide. And I was like, why? Like, no one saw it coming. Like, he seemed so happy all the time. So it was really weird. But then the night that he had died, I was sleeping. And I got the nightmare that explained why he died. Or why he had to kill himself. It's pretty terrible. But what it was we were in class. And everyone in the classroom was just doing their work, like at the desk. Teachers talking. And then all of a sudden in the dream, everyone starts laughing except for me. And I'm like, why is everyone in the classroom laughing? So then as I like stand up in the classroom, I'm like, why is everyone laughing? And then everyone in the whole classroom, even the teacher, they all turned around and looked at me. And they're like, we're all laughing at you. That's all we do is we all laugh at you. I was like, holy shit, like what a weird dream. And then that's where I sort of put it together. I was like, you know, that's when people get like to the point of that, is they start thinking that everyone's like talking about them behind their back sort of thing, right? The worst part was no one was doing that to my friend. So I don't know why he would think that, but still. No, but anyways, after I had that dream, I woke up and I couldn't breathe. So I was like, oh shit, I can't breathe. What's going on, right? So then what happened after that is I sat up in my bed. I'm like, oh fuck, I can't breathe. What's going on? And I automatically assumed, for some stupid reason, that the Earth's atmosphere had just decayed. So I'm like, oh, there's no air anymore. That's why I can't breathe. And I don't know why I assumed that. So what I did is I laid back down. I'm like, oh, there's no air. So I might as well just lay here and wait to die. And then I was waiting. And then I'm like, wait a minute. What happens if the Earth didn't lose its atmosphere and I'm just choking? So I was like, oh, fuck, I'm probably choking. So I stood up and I started doing like the Heimlich maneuver to try to clear the air passage. Thank God. Little bit of air made it through. And what it was is my entire throat had sealed with mucus. So I was literally like not breathing for like 15, 20 minutes at least. And then I was like, oh, fuck, am I going to die from like this lack of oxygen? And then I looked it up online. It turns out deep sea divers, you know, those guys that hold their breath and try to beat world records. The world record for holding your breath underwater is over 20 minutes. So I was like, if you can hold your breath underwater for 20 minutes, probably explains why I was able to survive that choking episode. Thank God. Yeah, what a miracle. Now, every time that I start choking like that ever since, I keep like something at my bedside so I can like poke the air passage clear just in case it happens again. Because that was close. I was lucky I had a dresser too and that I took in first aid. Because in my first aid course, they actually taught you how to do self first aid just in case you were choking and you didn't have someone else to do the Heimlich. It's basically you just have to find like a dresser or something that you can bounce your chest off. And then once you do that a few times, it pops it clear. You can't be giving medical advice. Just take the first aid course. Yeah, it was a horrible experience, but I definitely learned a lot from it. That's how I try to look at life. Life is really a whole series of terrible occurrences and good ones. And you got to try to take as much good from the bad ones as you can. No, I started to realize that too. Every time I see someone that's like in like starting to blame themselves and like thinking that everyone's like out to get them, I try to reassure them just in case that they're not in that type of situation and that their mind frame has reached that bad. You got to be careful, right? Like it's hard to tell with some people. And I should have seen it coming too, because a few times I actually noticed this behavior. There was an NHL player. There was two brothers. I think they were both First Nations guys, the Tutu brothers. And they're really popular in the NHL because they're First Nations, and like First Nations people didn't really have any other hockey players in the NHL at that point. So they're like they were the first. So they had all this pressure on them. And then that's what happened to one of the brothers. He got into a DUI where he got busted for drinking and driving. And he started thinking that he had let everyone down. So yeah, he thought that too much, and he eventually took his own life. So I was like, man, when I see people do that behavior where they like feel terrible about letting people down, try to reassure them. It's like, man, sure, you might have let some people down, but you can get over it, right? It's like you don't have to do anything drastic. Yes. So I think that's what it is. Some people get empathy or something like just so intense that they can't handle it. Thankfully, I've had various bouts of like bad depression, but at least it never got that bad. Man, whew. No, normally every time I get depressed, what I do is I try to change my life. So it's like whatever is causing me to be depressed, I try to change it. I know like when I saw shrinks and stuff for it, they're like, oh, we can offer you pills, we can offer you this. And I'm like, you know, guys, I'm going to stick with the exercise and just try to change my life. But I appreciate the offer for the drugs. Yeah, and then thank God, so far so good, just changing my life. Usually that's enough to do it. What was before is I was at like a dead end point in my life where I just kept doing the same thing over and over again. And then I realized I had to stop doing it and just start traveling a little bit. And then once I started traveling, all of a sudden that feeling of just being at a dead end for your whole life went away. And then I didn't feel depressed anymore. So it's pretty good. Not to offer medical advice, but that's what worked for me. Thank God. Holy shit. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. No, Trinity was saying she lost some friends to suicide as well. Man, oh man. Yeah, it's a tough world we live in. Like, I was mad at my friend who did it, but after experiencing that dream and that feeling of anxiety of like everyone mocking you behind your back, I kind of realized it's like, yeah, it's like when shit gets that bad. Fuck. No, that was a freaky dream too. It's like, man, it's one of those dreams you have that you just never forget, right? Like other dreams you get, you just forget in like a couple hours, and then other ones, they just fucking horrify you so much that you'll never forget it. It's like the dragon dream I had when I was a kid. I don't know why I remember that one. When I was a kid, I used to dream that a dragon was outside of my house, and it kept looking in the windows. And it was like, come outside and I'll eat you, right? I'm a dragon. So what I would do is I would like hide in different rooms in the house and try to make sure that the dragon couldn't see me. But then if I hid upstairs, the dragon would just fly and look in the windows. And if I hid in the basement, he would just look in the basement windows. So in the dreams, I just kept running and running and running from this dragon. And then eventually, at the end of the dream, I got sick of running. I'm like, fuck it, man. If that dragon's going to keep chasing me, I'm just going to go right outside and face him. So that's what I did in the dream, is I went outside and I yelled at the dragon. I'm like, just leave me alone, right? And then all of a sudden the dragon's like, oh, and flew away. I was like, whoa, that was a weird dream. But I think that was one of those dreams where it's like sometimes in life you got to learn to stand up for yourself, right? It's one of those metaphor type dreams. Don't always run in fear all the time. You got to learn to face your fears. So yeah, that was one of those dreams that I was able to learn from it. Yeah, I'm the podcaster that talks about everything. I'll try not to get into ex relationships. Oh God. Yeah, and dragons. No, it's definitely when I quit weed or quit vaporizing weed. It definitely boosts my like energy for speaking. I can speak a little bit clearer. I definitely get more energy to speak. And not to bash weed. I know a lot of people like weed that watch the show. And like, yeah, weed is one of those things that's like a roller coaster. So if I don't do weed ever, eventually I just stabilize. And it's no ups and downs anymore. But if I do weed, it's like, sure, there's a lot of downs. But when I stop doing weed, it's like a huge rush of energy. And You get so much shit done too. I remember the last time I did Sober October, didn't drink any booze, didn't smoke any weed, and no sugar for an entire month. I lost like 20 pounds, and I got more shit done that month than I had for the rest of the year. So as much as I like weed, I definitely appreciate not doing weed as well. It's one of those things where it's like I feel sorry for people that just do weed their whole life because it's so easy to get hooked on it and just never quit. And when you do that, it's like really bad for your health. Not to offer medical advice. So as much as I make fun of weed, I'm still kind of looking forward to December. I think that's when I'm going to try vaping again, as long as I don't need it before then. My arthritis has gotten quite a bit worse since I stopped using it, so we'll see. Hopefully it keeps going on a good streak. I can manage. Oh, fuck. Now I remembered the study. The image that I wanted to open. I better not open it. Half the times when I'm doing a live stream and I open folders on my computer, I accidentally open pictures with boobs. I swear I have no idea how they got there. Must be a virus on my computer. No, now that I'm monetized, I have to be more careful about what happens on the screen. I can't, well, I probably could delete it fast enough for YouTube not to notice, but then that'd be a whole waste of an episode. Oh, I forgot to answer the question. Thank you for reminding me. No, viewers, if you're wondering why I keep forgetting shit, I have like the worst memory ever. And after my major concussion, it only made it worse. So it's like, yeah, she was, Trinity was asking how long I've been, or when you stream, or how long you've been playing Clone Evolution. I'd have to check my first episode of Clone Evolution. I made a playlist for it, so if you want to go into it, you can check how long it's been since I played. Because I'm pretty sure I started recording very close to when I first started playing. So over a year ago, that's for sure. And then when I first started doing the streams, I didn't do live streams for quite a while because I was actually playing Clone Evolution on my phone still. So I was like playing on my phone, and then eventually the phone would overheat. So it was like, it was just not a good thing for a live stream. But then eventually the viewers helped me to get BlueStacks going on my computer. And since I did that, I was able to switch to live streams. To be honest, I kind of miss the offline streams a little bit because I get more on these rants and I'm able to talk about stuff without getting sidetracked as often. But I don't really mind getting sidetracked now. It's nice for a change. Alright, so did I get all the questions there? You never answered my question when you stream, how long you play Clone. Okay, I think I got them all there. No, if anyone else had a question before that I forgot, don't hesitate to type it again. I won't delete it. No, I'm pretty used to having to get people to repeat stuff over and over again. My boss actually got to the point where he couldn't stand it. He's like, God's sakes, just start writing shit down. He can't keep repeating it over and over. I feel bad for him. I know it's frustrating. That's mainly the main reason I'm single right now. The last few relationships I was in didn't work out the greatest because most people get really annoyed when you can't remember anything, right? Oh well, hopefully maybe what I can do is meet someone with a similar situation so they could relate. Oh, thank you. No, she's asking not how often I stream is... Or yeah, that's it. How often do I stream? So usually for a while I was doing an episode every day. And I think I did an episode every day for, I don't know, like, I think it was a full year straight. But that was including the ones offline. And I usually do it at whatever random times I can. Because I do volunteer caregiver work for my uncle. And whenever he needs to have someone carry him to the washroom or to feed him or... He can't move his body at all anymore. He can barely even speak. So there's a lot of work to do to keep him out of the home. So yeah, me and my mom are actually helping to take care of him. So that's basically my full-time job right now, is just a volunteer caregiver. And most people are wondering, like, how can you afford to live if you're not getting paid to look after your uncle? It's basically, I saved up a lot of money for like a house deposit before I had my concussion. And then when I got injured with the concussion, the bank says that you can't get a loan anymore because I had a few days off, or I think, no, what it was is I had a few months off for the concussion. And once you have that break of employment, it nullifies all your ability to get a loan. So what I did is I saved up the deposit for the house. I worked at the same job for like, I forget how many years you had to qualify. And I had 2 weeks left to go to buy the house. And then I got the concussion. So I was like, fuck, man, like 4 years of saving all the money. And then I got the concussion. So I couldn't get the house anymore. So then I was like, fuck it, man. It's like, I got all this deposit money that I'm sitting on. At least I can use it to help cover my medical and living expenses till I get my act back together. Because, man, our government insurance just totally fucked me over, too. But, yeah, so my family actually said that for helping look after my uncle, I get free room and board and meals. So that's pretty cool. So, really, my savings could probably last me like 40 years at not having to pay rent. Well, depending how long my uncle lasts, too. I don't want to talk about that he's going to die anytime soon, but, man, he's definitely getting worse and worse. And when you can't move your whole body, right? Like, how long can you last? Well, we'll see. Life is full of challenges. I try to look at it as you don't pray for an easy life. You pray for the strength to endure a hard one, right? I wouldn't want an easy life either. I think about it, too. Like, some people I see, like, they just lay on the beach all day and everything's a paradise. I don't think I could handle that. I actually like having challenges to work on. Sure, it's horrible and there's a lot of madness and pain and agony, but it's what keeps us going, right? You have to feel pain to know you're alive. Now, I think what it is when life gets too easy, I seen it with a lot of rich people that I used to shine shoes to. So I used to meet like billionaires and millionaires all the time. And you wouldn't believe how many of them get really depressed, even though they're like super rich and have everything handed to them. It's like once you reach that point, you don't have any challenges in life. You'd be surprised how people take that worse. I shouldn't laugh. I try to laugh to relieve stress. I know it sounds awkward. Yeah, so I live with my uncle and my mom, and I really can't leave the house for more than a few hours because my uncle can need to be carried at any time. Usually at night. I guess technically I could leave at night because he's asleep, but I'm pretty much a daytime person, so I've reached the point where I don't really get hooked on TV shows, so I can go to bed when it gets dark out and I don't feel like I'm missing anything. I know when I was a kid and I was so hooked on different TV shows, I would like stay up all night trying to watch the shows and then be tired during the day. Now, I'm pretty lucky because we live in a pretty big house, so even though I have to share space with people, I basically have an entire floor to actually 2 floors to myself, the attic and the basement. And I've got a separate entrance, and our house is like 100 years old, so it's got like a really big backyard. Back in those days, they used to have bigger yards. So I've got like a pool that I can relax at, so some days I think, oh God, this is a nightmare. Here I am stuck like taking care of someone, making no money, and then other days I'm like, man, I'm relaxing by the pool and don't have any rent. It's not really that bad. There's good and bad. All right, so Trinity says her comment isn't going through. Why? Which one? Oh, I just forgot to read a bunch. That's what it is. There's so many comments that I didn't get. I skipped a few. All right, so let's see where I missed. I'm sweet. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks. I just got to meet some women my age in my city that think so too. No, it's usually every time I meet a woman who thinks I'm sweet, it's like they live in another country or another city. It's like, ooh, one day I'll meet someone in my region. Oh no, that sucks big time. Yeah, my uncle, like, even though he's in such rough shape now, it's like he has Down syndrome and he's basically 60 years old. So when it comes to Down syndrome, you really have like a way shorter lifespan than people that don't have Down syndrome. Like when he was born, doctors said that he would be lucky to see 20. Because back in his age, like 60 years ago, Down syndrome people didn't have any medications to help their thyroid. So he takes thyroid medication and it help him live longer. But he's reached the point now where he's 60, he can't even move his body anymore. So, yeah, there's only so much that thyroid medication can do. And he had a pretty good life at the end of his life. Like, when he first grew up and he lived with my grandfather still, back then, like, my grandfather is from Ukraine, like Eastern Europe. So they were pretty strict about, like, what is it, Down syndrome kids? Like, I don't want to be cruel, but I'm pretty sure, like, in a lot of cases, they didn't even keep the kids. They got rid of them. So my grandfather actually kept my uncle and looked after him, but he did keep him, like, sort of locked up in the house quite a bit because it's a lot to look after someone. So he spent a lot of his life, like, locked away. But as once my grandfather died, he came to live with us, and yeah, then he went to having like a normal life. We started taking him to school and stuff, and yeah, he had a good like last 20 years of his life. So it wasn't like a whole bad life. No, and some people think of my grandfather for being cruel for doing that, like keeping him locked in the house, but he gave him like a really nice room. He had his own computer, he had a gym. So that's what my uncle used to do. Maybe that's what helped him live longer, is he used to just pump weights all day while watching wrestling. And he got super strong. So like, you know how Down syndrome people are already strong? You can imagine if he like lifted weights all day. So yeah, even though he was stuck inside for quite a while, he took some good out of it. And he was actually fluent in English and Ukrainian. So it's kind of funny. People thought that he wasn't very smart because he had Down syndrome. But really, how many people are fluent in 2 languages? I definitely ain't. I can barely speak other languages, even French. And I took shitloads of French classes. Barely learned a word. Oh, that reminds me. There used to be a guy from Quebec that was watching. Hey, Slavs from Ukraine. That's cool. Now, I've started to watch travel videos about Ukraine because my grandfather used to always go back to Ukraine. And he was apparently pretty popular in Ukraine, but I don't know for what. I don't even know what region he's from. I really don't know anything about Ukraine other than Kiev, maybe. Oh, and I also looked into Chernobyl a bit. Man, that Chernobyl accident, fucking brutal, right? Like, yeah, you see the damage, all the fucking radiation that leaked into the rivers. And then you also got the what is it, the catacomb or whatever they call it, and it's starting to break. So they might actually have another meltdown. I was like, God, that would suck. I don't even know like what's going on in that reactor anymore. Is it still melting down? I guess it would be, right? Or would it have just like melted right into the core of the earth? Holy shit, Trinity speaks 7 languages? Holy shit. Congratulations. I wish I spoke too. Oh, you're from Kiev. That's cool. No, I was watching the different travel videos, and they showed like some of the big statues in Ukraine to like symbolize the different hardships they've gone through, like the different famines or the different wars and all that shit. I was like, holy. I think that's why Ukrainian people are pretty strong too, right? Like once you go through that much trauma, you end up getting to the point where like you're a pretty strong people. That's why in a case, like same with Joe Rogan. Anytime Joe Rogan has a guest on a show and they talk about how their jobs are so difficult or their life is so difficult, Joe Rogan's like, wow, you're so lucky. You have a difficult job. That must make you really strong. So you don't really get sympathy from him when you say I have something difficult. So that's why I try to look at it too. If you're going through a lot of rough shit, it's definitely going to make you stronger if you try to look at it that way. Oh, Slav says he can barely speak 2 to 3 languages, or is that what I said? I think I might have said that too. No, I can speak English, obviously. I took French lessons. I used to listen to German tapes when I was sleeping. So it's like I would sleep listening to German tapes, like how to speak German, wake up, and like know all these weird sentences, and sometimes not even know what they mean. But other cases I would, so it's like I do know a little bit of German. Oh yeah, and then I had a bad crush on a girl from Bulgaria for a while, so I learned how to read all the numbers in Bulgarian. Let's see if I remember all those. Nula, Edno, Dvi, Tri, No, tree, cheddary, pet, chest, sedum, awesome, debit, decit. I think I said a mistake in there somewhere, but pretty close. Spanish, I guess I know a little bit of the numbers. Uno, duno, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. Oh yeah, and then when I was working at the country club, I tried to learn greetings for all the people that would come into the club. So I'd learn like the Japanese greetings or whatever. Now I started to learn a little bit of Italian because one of the guys I watch on YouTube a lot, he started to speak some Italian. So, or no, it was that video game console called the Amico, friend in Italian. No, yeah, in Spanish, Amiga, friend in Spanish. Holy, so yeah, what languages does Trinity speak? And Slav. Slav speaks English, Russian, and Spanish. You know, that was the one thing I liked about learning Bulgarian numbers. As soon as I learned those, and then I went to learn the Russian ones, I was like, hey, I think I know these already. So I know Russians and Bulgarians tend to fight about who created languages first, but right, so yeah, Slav speaks English, Russian, and Spanish, and Trinity speaks Norwegian, Swedish, Danish, English, German, and Tagalog. I've never even heard of that language. And French, and Morse code, and Norwegian Sign Language. Dear God, what is your IQ? It's like through the roof or what? What the hell? I didn't even think Morse code was still a thing. I thought that was like back in World War II time. Or I guess I shouldn't ask your age, but I'm sure you weren't alive since World War II. No, I did. My mentor was actually, he was in the army and he was in World War II. And he actually just died, what was it, in 2020. And he died of regular pneumonia, I think. So that was pretty sad. But no, he used to tell me all the stories about what it was like to be in World War II. The pilot training and stuff that he did. He said when he was doing the pilot training, he was like flying in the cockpit with one that like his trainer. And his trainer would just be talking, flying. And then all of a sudden he would take the stick, put it in a nosedive, and then just sit back. And he'd be like, can you fix the plane? And he's like, holy shit, man, we're doing a nosedive. And he grabbed the plane and like right it. Man, that must have been some intense training. And he used to joke too that how many times you'd be in the war and like half the people there would have no idea what's going on. So it's like, dear God, it's like you think it's an organized war. Meanwhile, people are like, what the hell is going on, right? They don't even know where they are, who they're fighting. Holy, Trinity's only 21 and she knows that many languages? Dear God. Man, that's impressive. How do you have any free time? A man who raised me was really into radio. So he taught me when he was 7. That explains it. Yeah, that's so wild. Morse code. I would have never guessed that's still being used. No, for where I live in Canada, I'm actually not that far too from Brantford. And that was the city where Alexander Graham Bell apparently invented the telephone first. Excuse me. Now I kind of wish I was drinking beer. Then I could blame the burps on that. Drinking water. The hell am I burping from? Yeah, you're lucky to learn so many languages. That's one of the things that I want to do in my vision quests is one day get the language power unlocked. Now, I like to read the ancient texts about that, and it's so wild that some people were just able to get language skills unlocked, like by doing some sort of rituals or whatever it was, but how they could just understand languages like that is so fucked up. That's where it makes me think the world really is a simulation, because why would all these languages be recorded somewhere where you can just tap into it, right? It doesn't make any sense. Unless it's a simulation, someone programmed a whole bunch of languages. Or have you ever seen that weird thing too, where sometimes people get like a concussion or some sort of bad accident and they wake up the next day and they're able to speak a different language that they've never heard before? So it's like, what the fuck? How is that possible, right? Oh, that would make sense. It's used by truckers and drivers. That, yeah, because they would. It reminds me of like the trucker radios and stuff that they use to communicate with other truckers. That's pretty cool. God, man, 21 and to know that many languages. Yeah, that's a good point. Trinity says she loves communication. So many of our problems in this world are based on miscommunication. One day I want to learn to read Braille and have a look into the blind world. Yeah, Spanish is a good one too. I know all the hot babes that I know end up ditching me for guys in Spain. So it's probably a good language to learn. I don't know if they ditch me because Spain's such a nice place and they're just trying to hook up with guys there. Or they actually like the guys more. Could be one or the other. No, I think I was looking at that. Wasn't there a study that showed like most women in Europe have like 2 countries that they dream about migrating to? It's either usually Germany or Spain. I don't know. I've never been to Europe, so I don't really know why that would be, but maybe nice beaches or something. No, what is it? If you learn English? Oh, fuck, we got to reboot the game. It was actually my stepmom. She could speak a bunch of languages too. And she said that if you learn, what is it, English and French, and then you try, but didn't you say you already know English and French? Let me check that again. Oh, you don't, oh yeah, you do have French in there. Yeah, so you should be able to learn Spanish very quickly. Because she said a lot of the words carry over between the 2 languages. So if you have a background in either of them, it makes it a lot easier to learn it. Well, I'm sure that's the case for a lot of the language families. Probably the Slavic languages, you get an edge if you know it. Oh yeah, that's right, because my mom speaks Ukrainian, but she can also understand some Polish and Russian. But she was never formally trained in either. She just understands it, so I guess. Although when I was hanging out with a Croatian and a Bulgarian, they had some of the same words too, but definitely a lot of different ones. I think, what was it? They had the same words for good morning. Dobro dan or something like that. Ah, Germanic languages. Yeah, I never even thought of that. Germanic is a language group. Huh? Bitter spreken ze langzaam. Wie is die namen bitter? Woezen ze heel. I'm trying to think. How many words do I know from that travel guide? What was the other one? Oh, wo is the Pateka bitte? Where is the pharmacy? Oh, Mittig Essen, Arden Essen, and what was the last meal? Fuck, can't remember. Alright, let's go back to the battles there. I can't believe how many arena battles I saved up, eh? We were playing them non-stop for like a long time. Fuck, I still got 8 tickets. Alright. Alright, I'll get caught up in reading this in a sec. Just let me start the battle. Don't want you to think I forgot it again. Alright, communication, German. Oh, Trinity's saying she wrote something, but she forgot it, what it was. But Tagalog is Spanish based. Oh, it's Spanish based. Yeah, that makes sense. So it shouldn't be too hard for me when I get to it. Yeah, that's one of the weirdest things, right? Man, if you can learn so many languages, you can make so much money. Like, if I could go back in time and just like learn languages, I probably would. Who am I kidding? I'd probably just spend it with babes. No, but anyways, yeah, if you can learn a lot of languages, like the Google head office is just down the street from where I live. It's also across from a virus lab. But anyways, yeah, the Google head office, they have jobs all the time, and usually what they hire is translators. So if like you can translate languages, you'd have a job that pays like $50 an hour, easy. So yeah, if you ever want to come to Canada, work for Google, I can put in the good word for you. I actually know a few people that work there. One guy is a chef, and guess how he got the job at Google? He said he didn't even see a job ad. He just like, man, I want to work for Google. So he sent them their resume, and they just called him and said, yep, we'll hire you. Come in for an interview first. He's like, wow, Google just did that, right? They didn't even apply for a job that was posted anywhere. So as much as I make fun of Google a lot, they are like a giant corporation that's like right on my street, and they're pumping lots of money into the city, so I shouldn't make fun of them too much. And they're basically my boss as well. Google and YouTube are merged. The one thing I'm a little bit scared about Google and YouTube merging and the whole passport thing for these, in Canada, if you're a YouTuber and you collect revenue like monetization, it all banks into like a Google account. Like, what do they call it? Google AdSense. But in Canada, if you want to get paid, the only way you can get paid, like withdraw the money, is if you do what is it called? You sign up for Google Pay. So you get the Google Pay app on your phone, which is weird. They won't even allow you to put Google Pay on a desktop. Has to be on the mobile. So I was very suspicious why they wanted it on a mobile. And then I found out. It's because they're putting the passports for these on the Google Pay app. Sorry. So yeah, what's going to happen is once the passports become mandatory, unless I have this up to date, I can't even get paid from YouTube anymore. So I'll literally be forced to either get this or have no revenue from YouTube. So that's kind of a weird situation. I know other YouTubers aren't in such rough shape because other YouTubers have bank account options, but in Canada we don't have that. So that's kind of freaking me out too a little bit because of the whole biblical prophecy that if you can't buy or sell without a mark, then that's the sign of the end times. So we've reached the point where unless you get the mark for this, you can't buy or sell. That's kind of fucked, right? But who knows? Hopefully it's just one of those conspiracies. It's just a fairy tale, and hopefully it'll never come true. Let's hope not. All right, so let's see. Trinity says, Duolingo is free. Take 5 to 10 minutes a day, and you'll be able to see a major improvement. Yeah, that would be great, because, you know, as much as my bad memory sucks, when I was, like, seeing the rehab people for, like, concussion injuries, they're like, if you have bad memory, you can just not use your memory, and it'll never get better. But they're like, if you try to exercise your memory and get it, like, back to remembering stuff, then you can actually accomplish more than you believe. So yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe it's not too late and I should really try harder to memorize stuff. Put the beer down, put the weed down, and focus more on memorizing shit, learning new stuff. That's why I try never to watch TV, and I'm usually online arguing with people on message boards. I know a lot of people make fun of it. They're like, why are you online, like arguing with people all the time? It's like because it keeps my mind active, right? Like if I just sit around, vegetate, I get worse and worse and worse. So I have to keep my mind active or else. Yeah, Pfizer. That's not a bad... Well, I shouldn't say it's not a bad one. Well, I've been mainly looking into Moderna because Moderna is the company that's involved with Canada. And oh God, man, I really wish I didn't look into the history of Moderna. It's not helping me take it any easier, that's for sure. I don't know if anyone's heard the history on Moderna, but I think it was in the year 2017. They had a billionaire who had like a really sick kid who paid Moderna something like vast amounts of millions of dollars to try to boost their mRNA technology so that it would be good enough to cure their kid. So what was it? Moderna took all his money, developed it, and they got to the point where they had a team of scientists that had to approve it for human safety trials. So guess what happened? The Moderna safety trial scientists, they all denied it. They said, no way, it's nowhere close to being safe for humans. Horrible side effects come within like 3 to 5 years. So I was like, holy shit, right? Like, that's pretty risky. Oh yeah, and then guess how it got improved after? Moderna fired all the safety panel and they replaced them with the condition they either approve it or they lose their jobs. So I was like, holy fuck, right? Like, that's some pretty shady stuff to be doing with like medical technology, right? And there was like tons of articles about it where even there's like investment scams. Or like in Moderna was bringing in clients into their offices and giving them like investment pitches. And part of the investment pitch was a huge test to see if the investors would rat them out. So if the investor wouldn't rat them out, they would allow them to invest. If they had any inclination that they would rat out what was going on at the company, boom, they weren't allowed to invest. And the weird fucked up part of it is the government was putting in shitloads of money to Moderna. So it's like if the government's making this company and it's open to public investors, how could they only select certain people? That's like not really legal for investing. So a lot of people were writing articles about it saying Moderna's fucked, man. They're firing all their scientists that rat out the company for shady safety practices. And they got all these investment scams going on. It's like, holy fuck, right? It's like, I did not want to hear that when I was going to try to convince myself to do that. So who knows? And that was the other weird thing too. Did you hear what happened in China? They also did safety trials for mRNA or mRNA, and they banned it. So you can't get mRNA vaccines in China. None of them have taken them. So I was like, that's really weird too, right? Like, I don't know. I think there's a couple other of the shots that don't have mRNA. So hopefully those ones are at least a little safer. I don't know. And who knows? Hopefully it's just all like nonsense conspiracy stuff and everything was going to work out fine. Sorry, I don't want to tell people this stuff and ruin their lives. Like, if you got health conditions, you probably should be erring on the side of caution. Like, a lot of people are taking it and are okay, right? So it's not like everyone that gets the horrible side effects. Let's hope like 3 years down the road that doesn't happen. What I'm really worried about is the third one. If the third one really starts setting off like a lot of alarm bells, then I'll be like, holy shit, I don't know if I'm going to take it yet. If people take the third one and it's okay, then I might consider it more so. Yeah, Pfizer apparently has like a better history with as a medical company, so let's hope they're a little better. Oh yeah, Moderna was also the one that sent the doses to China, or not China, Japan. And Japan actually checked to make sure that they were safe, found out that they weren't, and they returned them all. So I was like, wow, that was Moderna again. Oh yeah, and Moderna is the one that Trump worked closely with, so I was like, ooh. I don't know, for me, I liked Trump for a little while, and then I kind of turned on him once I started to see, like, as soon as he started pushing the whole medical agenda, I was like, fuck, man, something's a little fishy about this guy. It's like, sure, he was funny and all those tweets and stuff, but dear God, once he was pushing, like, drugs into my arm, I was like, you know what, Trump? I don't like you anymore. No, Trump has a really good moon mission that he started, and I'm praying that moon mission goes through, so he wasn't all bad, but what leader is? Like, normally politicians, they always have some good and some bad qualities, so no one's ever going to be perfect. Oh. No, the main reason I do the hand symbols and signs and stuff is there's algorithms in YouTube that listen to what we're saying. But I don't think the algorithms have adapted quite yet to like sign language and stuff on the screen. So we should be okay to like, sometimes what I'll do is I'll say the opposite of what I mean and then just shake my head. So at least I can say it without the algorithm, or say something without the algorithm being triggered, but still people know what the hell I'm talking about. I know a lot of times people are like, what are you talking about? You keep pointing at your shoulder. Let's hope that's where they inject it. I don't even really know. No, all my family, like in my uncle's case, he's got serious health conditions and we have to take him to the hospital all the time. So we definitely got it for him. We got to play it safe for his case, right? I know Joe Rogan's saying that really only people that are in rough shape should be taking it. I don't know how true that is. I'm just guessing. Yeah, and when you got to think about me, like really, I'm not the smartest guy in the world. Like here I am, like in my mid 40s. Going to be still living with my family. So when you look at how my life turned out and you're like, hey, should I really be taking advice from this guy? I've got to stop making fun of myself, but At least on YouTube, you can make fun of yourself without getting into trouble. Let's hope. Maybe they'll make a rule about that. They'll be like, oh, you can't make fun of even yourself. It's like, no! Oh, so it is your upper arm. Okay, so that's it. No, for me, I always had those weird reoccurring dreams. Like my family, it was the dream psychics from Ukraine. Oh yeah, that was cool that Slav said he's from Ukraine. I should show off my Ukrainian family. I wonder if I can open the image without showing any boobs though. God. Let's pray. No boobs. Oh, phew, that was close. No, I've got multiple monitors hooked up, and I really never know which monitor shit's going to open on. And if it opens on the wrong one, boom. Next thing you know, we got boobs on the screen. I have no idea how they got there. Alright, so yeah, let's open a picture of my Ukrainian family. I'll show you what my grandma looked like, the dream psychic. And you can, I don't know, like I should ask you, like I've never really met too many people from Ukraine outside of my family. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that. I've gone to Ukrainian church quite a bit too. So I have seen quite a few Ukrainians before. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen someone that looked the same as my grandma. So let's bring her up. Now, just to say sorry to my grandma, she was a very private person, so I don't think she would like me sharing pictures of her, but I'm a jackass like that. No, it's not any naked pictures, obviously, so I should be able to show it. Won't get into trouble with YouTube. Where did I put that? Oh yeah, there it is. No, what I'm bad for is I don't organize folders very well on my computer, and then when I buy a new computer and I transfer all the folders, sometimes I forget where everything is. Who am I kidding? Sometimes, almost every time. Yeah, and then people can see what I used to look like with hair. Most people are like, that isn't you. And I'm like, yeah, it is. It's just me with hair. Yeah, so this is my family from Ukraine. That was my grandma. She actually died, sadly, shortly after this picture was taken. But that was my grandfather from Ukraine. You can see he has gold teeth. That was the one thing he used to do every time he would go to Ukraine, is he would go with no false teeth in and come back with all real gold teeth. I kept asking him why he was doing that, and he said that he could get gold teeth made in Ukraine for way cheaper than he could get it in North America. And you're not allowed to bring gold back and forth across the border. So what he would do is just get all new gold teeth, and no one could really tell, right? That he's carrying a mouthful of gold back and forth from Ukraine every time he went. That was pretty funny. No, but that was my grandma, the dream psychic. So she had the same dream stuff that I do now. It's kind of fucked up. I don't really like the dream psychic stuff, but hey, you can't choose what you're born with, right? No, the dream problems that I had is I used to always dream about planes crashing in my backyard. And then after September 11th, those dreams stopped. And I think we could gather why those were related. Oh, yeah, people are here weren't even alive then. But no, but the latest dream that I had after September 11th is I got a reoccurring dream where I was trying to escape out of an office building that looked like half jail, half hospital, but half office. So I kept wondering, like, what is this place? Why am I trying to escape out of it? And I never put two and two together. The only way they would let me out of the building in the dream is if I agreed to take one of these. So I was like, why was I having dreams for like 20 years about being forced to take something in the office, right? So that's another reason I was a little bit freaked out to take it. Especially dreaming that repeating dream for like fucking 20 years. God. No, thankfully I haven't had really many bad repeating dreams lately. The only one I get is that I go to the ocean for the first time. I've never seen the ocean before. I've always lived inland in Canada, and every time I've taken a trip somewhere, it was never near the ocean. So I've actually never seen even salt water before. So that's one of the dreams that I have now. Is in my dream, I arrive at the ocean. I'm like, yes, finally made it to the ocean. And then the weirdest part of the reoccurring dream is when I get to the ocean, I'm always cursing myself. I'm like, oh, I gotta not forget to take a selfie this time by the ocean. Because I'm like, God, I've been to the ocean so many times now, and I keep forgetting to take a selfie. And then I wake up because I'm like, oh yeah, I'm dreaming. And then I wake up. So it's like, hopefully one day I actually will get to see the ocean, and that'll be my next reoccurring dream come true. I was actually planning on doing it, like taking a bus trip to New York, because it's only $50 to take a bus to New York from where I live, round trip. So I was like, fuck man, I should just go to New York, see the ocean, visit the museums. But then the whole pandemic started, so I'm not even allowed to leave my country anymore. I guess for like the last 2 years practically. Oh shit, sorry, I was blocking the chat. I left the picture open. Alright, so we'll get caught up on the messages. Sorry, I had the image open. Oh yeah, I should tell the story about how my grandparents immigrated to Canada from Ukraine. I don't know, since you're from Ukraine, maybe you could give me some more insight about, well, I don't know, depending on your age, you might not know. But from like what I gather, my grandfather couldn't speak good English, so I could only understand like broken English from him, and it was hard to get like very many like clear stories. That's the weirdest thing when you talk about Canada and our history, how some of the natives complain about how they were forced to learn English and they couldn't speak to their grandparents anymore. It actually wasn't just happening to natives, it was actually happening to the Europeans too, because we were getting forced to all learn English, and a lot of people didn't learn their native language. So you'd have all these people that are born living in Canada only learning English, and then when their family came over from Europe, they couldn't understand them. So yeah, that's what how my grandfather met my grandmother was. I can't remember if it was, yeah, it might have been something to do with the war. And he said that he was in prison and he was actually sentenced to death. So he was waiting in a jail cell to die. And then there was a whole bunch of other people that were in different cells that were also on like death row waiting to be killed. So what happened is some of the guards would come by his cell, and what he did is he kept trying to bribe the guards. Like bribe them, like, hey man, I'll give you my life savings, just get me out of here, right? So that's how he got out. Eventually he was able to bribe a guard. And the weirdest thing, when he bribed the guard and was able to get out, the guard gave him a condition where he was able to bring one person with him, and he didn't have anyone else he knew in the jail. And he seen my grandma, so he's like, hey, that lady, I know her, let's go. And she was the dream psychic. And it turns out she was in prison for apparently doing the dream stuff. So I don't know if they were like killing psychics back then or what, but I don't even know if I understood the story right. I just broke in English to hear it, but that's how they got to Canada. Yeah, so once he escaped, he's like, yeah, we're going to Canada, never going back until shit's cooled down. So yeah, I guess when he went back to Ukraine, he was never charged again. So whatever charges he had back then, I guess, were dropped. Let's hope. Yeah, that is kind of a weird story. How like the olden days people, their lives were like movies compared to what we watch, right? It's like to think if something like that happened today, you'd be like, oh, that's a movie. That could never happen in real life. So that's what I was thinking. Now, if I ever get sentenced to death row, I just got to bribe my way out of there. I don't even have enough money to bribe them, though. No, but luckily, when my grandfather came over to Canada, despite being broke, because he gave all his life savings to get out of there, he ended up rebounding pretty quick. He became like a janitor. And despite being a janitor, I guess that was like early Canada days. Back then it was easier to like save up money, so he was still able to buy a house even as a janitor, even though he could barely speak English. No, my grandfather was always embarrassed too, is that he could never read English. So it's like, even though he could speak it a little, if anyone gave him a book or something, he was fucked. Unless it was in Ukrainian, he couldn't read it. Oh, Slav says that he moved to America in 1994. He didn't know any English, and now he's 34. Wow. Yeah, you guys are awesome how you can learn different languages. And ladies. Always refer to the audience as guys. Holy shit, we still got 4 tokens? I was like, I'll play these battles to the end of the tokens. Seems like we're getting like 4 hours worth. Yeah, I was lucky that I learned English as a baby because if I had to learn it later, like I'm still struggling to learn it. There's definitely a lot of words I can't pronounce properly. I can't even barely pronounce piano. I don't know why. The syllables just don't roll off the tongue very easily. Oh yeah, that was one language that I started to learn because my grandma is Welsh. Or my grandma was Welsh. She died actually this year, was it? Yeah, I think about 5 months ago. So yeah, still mourning her loss. But yeah, she could speak Welsh. So I did learn a little bit of Welsh words, and man, are they ever funny. Pronunciation almost sounds like leprechauns talking. Try to remember. Semi, wheel. Yeah, I was thinking wheel. No, it's wheel. I can't even remember what those words mean, but yeah, I always liked Welsh. I was thinking Welsh is a fun language to pronounce because I don't mumble it very easily. It's a little more of a high-pitched pronunciation. No, thanks. I appreciate it. No, my grandma, sadly enough, she died from the lockdowns because she had reoccurring cancer problems in her stomach. So she always had to go for cancer screenings. But then she started skipping them because of the lockdowns. And guess what happened? Flared up and she died. And then after I found out the hospitals were empty. So they could have been doing the cancer screenings the whole time. So that's why I was like really pissed at lockdowns after that, boy. I know some people like lockdowns because they think it helps people and stuff, but once it kills your family, you can see like it definitely changes your opinion on the lockdowns, right? No, I'm actually going through the same type of stomach problems myself, so I'm going for the screenings in a few months, or actually a few weeks now. They were on a bad backlog because they had to get caught up with all the screenings after missing them for so long. So now I have to go get a screening. Hopefully it goes well. No, I actually had serious like tumors in my stomach when I was like 10 years old, but I got them removed and they never came back, luckily. Knock on wood. Now I'm like in my mid 40s and I guess it's definitely overdue for another screening. God, I love Suzo. I'm so thinking I want to add 2 Suzos to my team. I don't know, have you guys players, do you think that having 2 Suzos is too much attack? Because, man, I love Suzo. He hits so hard, but people are like, don't get 2 Suzos. Go with a Skady or something. So I might just go with Skady instead. Fuck, I'm all out of water. I'm going to have to drink pop. Oh, thanks, Trinity. Appreciate it. Now, I'm one of those people that's lived a pretty full life. So even if I did, like, croak tomorrow, wouldn't it be that bad? I know some people get caught up in trying to live forever because they're like, oh, I got to get this done. I got to get this done. It's like, well, I got so much shit done already. It's like, I'm not actually that fearful of death as much as I used to be when I was younger. Sure, it would suck and all, but who knows? If there is an afterlife, might be pretty sweet. All right, let's show which one Suzo is. No, really, my stomach problems got really bad in early 2020, and I didn't go to the hospital for the same reason. And I almost thought I was going to die. It got that bad. And then what I started doing was eating a lot of rice to see if rice could improve my stomach. This guy's Suzo. Or am I saying it right? Yeah, that's Suzo. I'm thinking Tengu and Sugo, or Suzo. I get those mixed up sometimes. No, Suzo, as soon as I got him up to 2 red star, he is so strong. He hits people and like kills a lot of people in one hit. So I was thinking if I had 2 Suzos, man, I would just be demolishing teams. No, but luckily, well, I was like so bad, my stomach, I was like getting blood out of places it shouldn't be. And it was cramping up, and it even felt like the rest of my organs were starting to cramp up, so I could like barely walk. So I started eating tons of rice, nothing else, because I heard rice could help cure your digestive problems. And lo and behold, the fucking rice worked. So actually all the blood and all the stomach cramps went away for like a good 6 months. And it's only recently they started coming back again, so I was like, fuck, I still should get it checked out. Make sure it's nothing serious. Hopefully it's just like hemorrhoids or something. That'd be a relief. Oh, Slab says that he's close to Suzo and Odin. That's cool. Yeah, Odin, I think I was going to get. Or wait, I think some of the viewers told me not to get Odin. So I don't know. I'll have to check into that. Oh, if you're close to Suzo, yeah, definitely go with Suzo. Like, I was so disappointed when I first made Suzo. I was like, oh my god, this guy's so weak and he sucks. But as soon as I boosted him up, all of a sudden he became the strongest of my team. So I was like, holy shit, thank god I didn't burn him. I was almost thinking of burning him. Because I was like, hey, I could get an extra red star. But then I was like, fuck, man, thank god I didn't burn him. Suzo's amazing. Oh yeah, Trinity is not close to it yet because she had to restart the game over. You know, I was thinking about that. If I had to restart the game over, it wouldn't actually be that bad of a nightmare because I made so many mistakes at the beginning of the game that I was like, hey, if I could start over again, then I could redo my whole team and not make those same mistakes. So that's why I was like, hey, if I ever did lose my account, wouldn't be the end of the world either. Yeah, Tengu is the one that disappoints me the most as well. Like, I spent so many stars, like red stars, boosting him up, and he didn't really get any stronger. So I was like, what the fuck did I give him all those red stars for? That was like a huge waste. I can't remember if the viewers tried to warn me not to do that. I can't remember. Usually I make some horrible, stupid mistakes, and it's not a good show or a complete show without it. Holy shit, Slav's been playing 3 to 4 years? Holy shit, what level is your team at? You must be one of the top ones. Are you in the Hunger Games? That'd be epic. I was thinking that was my dream, that I want to one day make it into the Hunger Games. I don't know if it's possible. Like, does everyone get a chance for the Hunger Games once you reach a certain level? Or probably not, just like teams that are really good. Holy shit, level 348. So what VIP level are you? Did you bother with VIP? I know I played actually for 6 months without any deposit. And then after a while, I was like, fuck it, man. I'm getting all these super chats. I might as well just deposit. The viewers are helping me. Holy shit, 7. Wow. Yeah, I really wish I didn't make Tengu, but you know, did you guys hear, or guys and ladies hear the new word from Clone Evolution? They said they're going to do a new balancing of heroes. So part of me is freaked out about that they're going to take all my best heroes and make them weaker. But I was like, maybe they'll take Tengu and make him stronger. That'd be sweet. Tengu's the one that fire element. He starts off as Samson, and try to keep him as Samson as long as you can. Because when I boosted him up to Tengu, it really didn't help. Actually, as soon as I boosted him up to Tengu, he got way weaker. So I was like, holy fuck, I just spent all this time boosting him up, and he got weaker. Here, I'll show you right after this. I gotta skip this. Alright, victory. Victory again. Sweet. Alright, let's show who is Tengu. Oh, I'll just show you in here so I can show you what I all leveled him up too. So this is Tengu. Samson is who makes him. And I already upgraded him completely. Like, I even gave him DNA. Got him so high in DNA that I could even link a hero. And I did it, the red one, and it didn't help at all. So I was like, fuck, man, I should just unequip this girl. Because why the hell do I have her linked in the DNA when her magic just never works? Or if it does work, I have no idea what it does. I've never seen it improve the battle at all. See, it says something about inflicting more damage and lust. But what the hell does lust do? Like, I haven't seen it affect the battle. So what is lust actually doing? What I was thinking I'd like to get is this guy, link him, and maybe that'll make a difference. Because that way at least his defense would be increasing. So that way he'd be getting stronger and stronger instead of doing nothing. That'd be cool. And look, I even boosted his abilities. He's got dodge way up there. Oh, that's why Tengu's dodging so well. Look how many fucking dodge upgrades I got. So yeah, if I had to go back in time, I wouldn't give the 2 red stars to Tengu, and I definitely wouldn't link him with this red hero. If I could go back in time, I would do that all over. But what's done is done, and I'll try to make the best with Tengu for what I can. Yeah, Slav was saying the same. When he did it, Tengu just got weaker also. It's sad because I used to love Samson, so I was so hoping that Tengu was going to be my new favorite hero. And I shouldn't keep bashing him. He does stay alive and he's a pretty good tank, but sometimes he doesn't dodge and he dies right away, so then that really sucks. Like if you want to see some challenging battles, let's go into a real challenge and see how we do. No, I was thinking I was good to do a 4-hour episode today because usually I do about a 2-hour stream and I missed yesterday, so we'll catch up a little. Alright, so this is the battle with Tengu. Is he team 1? That doesn't make any sense. I thought I had him on team 2. Now, I've been trying different heroes to try to weaken Van Gogh. If anyone's got an idea of how I can beat Van Gogh, please let me know. My viewers gave me advice to like try to get Van Gogh to stop doing his reflect attack because his reflect attack keeps killing me. Like basically Suzo hits Van Gogh, it bounces off of him and kills all my guys. So I gotta find a way to stop Van Gogh from doing this damn reflective magic. Fucking sucks. So I've been trying different heroes to see if any of them would do it, and I can't seem to find the combination. Ah, Trinity says she's very close to leveling Hanzo to the orange. Hanzo. Yeah, that's cool. I'm trying to think Hanzo. I don't know, for me, it's like unless I use the hero all the time, God, I forget their name so quick. I don't know, I'll show people my plan, see what you think about what I'm going to do next in the game. Couple new viewers here. So, I'm very close to getting this guy. I was thinking about trying to get this guy, and maybe I could weaken Van Gogh with him, but it probably won't work. I was going to make this guy, but I decided to make Sekhmet instead. Which I'm thinking that might have been a mistake, right? I probably could have just made this guy and he would have been better than Sekhmet. I don't know. It's hard to say. Oh yeah, and then Skady. I think I'm only 1 or 2 heroes of this chick in order to make her gold, and then I have enough to make Skady. So I really need some more of her. Theodora, that's it. So, oh yeah, this arm symbol, that's some of the ancient mystery stuff I like to research too. That arm symbol is actually, I can't even say on YouTube what it is. I forgot. But if you ever look it up, it's really neat. Yeah, I was thinking about going with this hero as well. But it's going to be a choice between this one and this one. Because, look, it's all the same ingredients, basically. The only one I need is one more Anderson. I think if I get one more Anderson, I can make a gold Anderson, and then I'll have to pick between these two. What I was thinking of doing is I could make the shark, and then link her to, what is it, Alice? And then all of a sudden she'll have a DNA link. So I'm thinking that might be a good plan. Or go with her and just have a really good attacker healer. Yes. Hey, Zahid's here. How's it going? Yeah, he says to go with shark for Alice. Yeah, that's tempting. I might go that way. Oh yeah, and one of the heroes I want to get back. I used to have Wind of Fury. And I didn't think I would like her, but ever since I got rid of her, I miss her. So I was like, man, I really want her back. Oh, it's like me and my exes. No, just kidding. Don't want to get their hopes up. Let's see it. No, the other thing I was thinking of making is like, what is it, Scorpion King? But I don't think he's really that good anymore. At the beginning, I was like, oh, he seems so good, but now I'm pretty sure he's not that good. All right, so Zahid was saying, what did he say there? Oh yeah, Thanos is meta. You really need him with Genie. Oh yeah. All right, so this was the one person, Odin. Was someone saying they were going with Odin? That's a pretty wild combination. I don't have Pericles gold yet, and I just used that guy gold, so it would take me forever to make Odin. I'm very close to a second Suzo. Basically, I'm just the Theodoras away. I already have these. So when I get Theodora, I'll have to choose if I want to use her for another Suzo, or who was the other person? I already fucking forget. Well, whoever the other Suzo was, I have to pick between them. Or the other person instead of Suzo. Dumb. No, I probably will have to wrap up the stream soon. Talking for... Fuck yeah, I've been talking for 4 hours. Keep forgetting. Thinking, oh, I've been talking for 2 hours. I should wrap it up soon. Now, I used to do call center work, so I'm able to talk for like 8 hours nonstop without losing my voice too badly, as long as I have a drink nearby. If I don't have a drink nearby, yeah, that'd be a nightmare. Holy shit, Anubis. Yeah, I was thinking I want to make Anubis. People are saying he's pretty good, but it's another Theodora. Fuck, why does all the good heroes have to use Theodora? Damn them. Oh yeah, now I'm very close to Genie. Am I? Oh wait, I didn't use this guy yet. I still have him, and I'm saving him for Genie. The only thing I'm waiting for is one more Son of the Black Hole. Once I get the one more Son of the Black Hole from the Hunger Games, boom, I'll be able to make Genie. So that's why I was really pissed today that I forgot to bet on Hunger Games. Because I was like, fuck man, I could have had Genie. I could have Genie tomorrow if I didn't forget to bet on it. Son of a whore. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Alright, so yeah, Bifel. I'm definitely trying to get back him. But I have a few Santa fragments to go. And I think I need one more Charlemagne. So yeah, that's some of the heroes I'm looking at. Technically, it'd be neat to make this guy, but it's not happening anytime soon. I don't have any of these heroes, even in other colors. Oh wait, no, I think I got them in frags, but I didn't make them yet. I figured there's no point making these heroes unless I can use them, or they're just going to take up all the room in my inventory. So I do have a pretty good amount of heroes in the bank. Not to show off, but been saving them for a while. Oh yeah, the green ones. Let's check out those. Alright, so green hero. Definitely don't want to make him. Or her, whatever gender that is. Her, I think I tried her during that one event where you get to try other heroes. But I can't remember if I liked her or not. Probably not. And I would make her because I got tons of her, got tons of this guy. But we're low on Son of the Black Hole. Son of a... Yeah, we made him already. I used up my Van Gogh, so I won't be making Medusa anytime soon. No, someone was telling me that. I used to think Medusa was ugly and that she had snakes. But then I found out that Medusa was actually super hot. But it was the snakes that turned people to stone. So I was like, oh, that makes sense. Alright, so lightning. We've already made lots of Frankenstein. That's usually the one that I just tank and then consume. So we made lots of him already. I would like to make this guy, but we need the Wrestling King. Don't have him gold yet. We've made him. Oh, we didn't make these two. I'm tempted to make this bird because we almost have a second gold Jane Austen. So if I have two Jane Austens that are gold, maybe I should make him. But I don't think he's a good fighter, so I probably won't. Dante. We've got him. Don't have these. Won't be making them. This girl, she's kind of cute, so I might try to make her. But I think she's a good healer too, right? She's got a nice bounce. Sorry, gotta get my mind out of the gutter. I used to blame the lockdowns for my mind being in the gutter. That's the one thing I miss about the lockdowns being temporarily over. Can't blame all my problems on it anymore. Now, I used to blame the lockdowns for being single and playing video games all day. Fuck, now I can't blame that anymore. No, I don't play video games all day, obviously. Usually I go for bike rides, 10-kilometer bike ride a day. Try to keep my legs in shape. Go to the lake, play disc golf. Oh yeah, this chick. I want to get her. Oh yeah, and that's who I'm making right now. So we're getting close to her. That wouldn't be too bad. Bye, Phil, Alice. I don't know, is she any good? Man, that'd be a waste of good heroes. And Anna. She's pretty hot. Alright, so that's good for the Darwin thing. I think I've showed off all the heroes that I'm close or want to make. You can see my hero bank and this, who I all got. Oh, I do have Samson gold. I was wondering if I had him gold. Yeah, so you can see I've got the pieces that I need for the new Samson or Suzo pretty quick. Still got that guy left. Only got one Theodora. Or no, I think I have two. Let me check. Fuck. Yeah, that must be so funny to learn all those different languages. And if you came to Canada and you rode the bus. Because in Canada, it used to be like, I think from when I was born till about the late 1980s, you'd never hear anyone speaking any other languages. Because back then it was like rude. People would say if you spoke another language other than English, you weren't a team player and you were basically talking behind everyone's backs because they couldn't understand you. But as more and more people immigrated from like other areas of not Europe, then all of a sudden everyone just started speaking different languages. So it's like when you get on the bus in Canada, especially in my city, there'll be like 5, 6, 7 different languages and you can't understand any of them. So I'll be like, it would be so wild to like sit on the bus and be able to understand so many different people. That's how I like to learn different languages too, just in case I hear like someone speaking, it almost seems like they're talking behind my back. I'll like say goodbye to them in their language, even though it's the only word I know. Freak them out, make them wonder if I actually understood the whole conversation or not. Now, that's why I started to learn Chinese. It's like there's so many hot Chinese babes that have moved to my city. And it's like you go to the university and they're just packed with hot Chinese babes. And they're always talking Chinese. So it's like, God, unless I learn Chinese, I can never even understand them. Oh, yeah, we do have the second Theodora. Sweet. No, but Chinese is definitely a hard language to learn. Like the pronunciations, I can't even pronounce some of the vowels or whatever they're called. So syllables or whatever. But yeah, so it's not going well. Some of the words that are at least syllables that are common in English, like ni or how, at least then I can say them. Ni hao. Alright, so we checked out all that. Let's go do a bit of... Yeah, Mandarin, that's it. I keep calling it Chinese, but I forget that they have more than one language. I always heard that the first emperor of China banned all the different languages, except for... Oh, wait, that's right, because he banned it just for writing, right? So everyone can write the same language, but they speak different ones? Is that how it works, or did I get that reversed? No, I loved reading the history about China, and it's actually my brother's boyfriend is from China, so I get to get some insider information about all the stuff going on in China. It's pretty wild. Yeah, my brother and him went to different trips to China just before the pandemic. So when he got back, it was like, holy man, you got back just in time. No, he took my brother to like some ancient ruins in China where they got like these old pyramids. I was like, fuck man, I didn't even know they had pyramids in China. I think they called them something different though. Not a mausoleum, maybe something like that. Or no, that's a different building. Oh, Zahid wants me to open the purple frags. What I like to do, oh, you've probably known, I've told Zahid this before, is I like to save all the purple ones for the event, just in case I happen to match the hero. I know it's extremely rare, but it did happen once. So I was thinking if it did happen once and I can match the hero and get the bonus, then I'll wait to burn those then. I know it's kind of stupid because the odds are so slim, but still, it happened once, so I'll try again. Yeah, you can see how close I got to Santa, how much I got to those. Yeah, Slav is saying that he saves them for the event too. I used to think it wouldn't count, but then the one time I did it and it counted, I was like, holy shit, it worked. So I've kept saving it ever since. Let's do a barbecue fork. Fork it. Ooh, a cube. Oh yeah, that reminds me. The viewers were supposed to help pick which element class I should boost up. And I don't think I got any chat in the Discord or from anything else about it. So if anyone wants to help pick, which one should I ascend? Lightning, chaos, water, fire, or green? Or is that earth? I keep calling it green. Thinking if I boost up lightning, then Suzo is more powerful. If I boost up chaos, then Alice. If I boost fire, then it's just Tengu, so that's kind of a waste. Or maybe for Sekhmet as well. I'm pretty sure the water one, maybe I should do water, because I do use water hero 1. Or go with green so that Freya is boosted up. I don't know. Who should we pick? Or what class should we pick? Decisions. What I want to do one day is refresh this so that I can just rearrange them and take less from these and put them in here. I don't even know if that's an option. Or maybe you have to put the same amount in each ones. That'd be cool. If you could boost it higher, that'd be sweet. I was thinking I got too much on dodge too. Oh, that's why. If I put Tengu in the back row, then he gets extra dodge. Holy. Yeah, so Trinity's saying she's trying to fall asleep. Maybe I should have been smoking weed today. Usually I can put people to sleep pretty quick then. No, I'm trying to sleep and having the stream in the background. It's already been an hour and a half since the update, so it's 6:30 a.m. Wow. Yeah, 6:30 a.m. Oh yeah, it's 12:30 a.m. here now. So now it doesn't seem that different. All right, so Slav says he always boosts earth, fire, water, and the last one. And no lightning. Wow, because you don't use Suzo, I bet, I was thinking if I didn't use Suzo, I would probably never use lightning. So that would be one class that I could just leave at 0. But since Suzo's so strong, I've been using him a lot. Alright, so I guess in that case, let's pick green, because that bearded guy and Freya will both upgrade. So we'll try green. Earth hero. Yeah, I'm actually feeling a little tired. It's amazing. I didn't think I would feel tired this quick after quitting vaping. Actually, it's 4 days now. So I think, yeah, usually 4 or 5 days is when I start getting my sleep cycle back. All right. Oh, yeah. So did Slav. Did you know Suki? She was like a former player that was like level 400. You might have seen her before in the game, I guess. Maybe you two are in a similar server. She used to play the game a lot, but she quit. And she occasionally drops by, but not very often. Let's see when the last time she was here. Suki was here 12 days ago, so it's not that long. Yeah, Hermes is tempted to upgrade. Like I was thinking Hermes, I could give him to Suzo, make him even stronger, but no, I think I'm going to keep Hermes because every once in a while he comes in handy. So if he's still handy, why not? Let's keep him. All right, we got some more flowers. Oh yeah, that's right. If any of the players that are listening want to get on my friends list, if it's possible, then I guess I'll just delete some people who haven't played in a while and I can start sending you some flowers. Because I send them every day, so if you want some flowers, definitely get on my friends list. Not to bribe you with flowers. I need friends. That's the only way I can get them. If only that worked in real life. Alright, so yeah, this guy that's been gone for 33 days, he's probably getting the boot. So once he gets the boot, then I'll have room for one more. Oh, Zahid says he wants to get rid of Hermes real bad. I know he mentioned that last time. The only thing I was thinking, the bad thing about getting rid of heroes right now, is they're just about to do the level balancing. So if they all of a sudden change all the level balancing for the heroes, then holy shit, Hermes could become the next strongest. We just don't know, right? So that's one thing I was thinking. I don't want to get too carried away burning heroes, unless it's like Frankenstein. Because Frankenstein's so easy to make, it doesn't really matter if I boost him and shit goes to changes. Yeah, this is the other battle I'm stuck on. If anyone could give me advice to beat this guy. I think it's the same thing, where his healing is too strong, so I got to try to find a way to get him to stop healing. That's why I got Sekhmet, but so far it hasn't really worked the greatest. Let's try again. I shouldn't say it hasn't worked. The closest I got him down to like half health. I was like, fuck, half health, almost did it. Yeah, when Hermes gets strong, the world will end. Yeah, I wonder about the world ending, but I try not to freak out about it. It's like the asteroid that's going to hit you through your roof. You don't really have to worry about the world ending, because if it did, you wouldn't have to worry for long. Shouldn't laugh about the world ending. Alright, so Zahid says if I want to beat this guy, try taking Alice. Or no, bro, out Alice in your lineup. She's your best character. Oh, put. That makes sense. I'm like, why am I not able to answer this? Alright, put Alice in your lineup. Yeah. Well, the thing I took Alice out was, even though she's super strong, she wasn't hurting anyone with her attacks. And I don't really have an issue about dying, because a lot of these people couldn't kill me very easily. But I guess, yeah, I'll try putting her back in. I can't remember. Who can I swap out that doesn't really matter? Let's try her. Or for him. Oh yeah, and then Tengu's dodge increases if I put him in the back row. So let's try that. Oh, she increases the back row range. Oh, I didn't even know that, huh? Yeah, this round is so hard. I've been literally stuck at the dungeon levels for like, it feels like 2 months, maybe even longer. And it sucks because I was doing so well. I made it so far in the dungeon, and I made it up to like the top 30 players on the dungeon in my server. But then I got stuck for 2 months. So I can just imagine what level I'm at now. It's probably like 50 people ahead of me. Holy shit, how do we make it up to 6 viewers at this time? This is the time is where it's at, right? Now, I remember back when I first started doing Clone Evolution streams, because I was a new player, it was easy to fill a room full of people. We could get like 20. But as I've gotten higher levels in the game, a lot of people quit the game by then. So it seems like the chat is really hard to fill with players. And all the different time zones, because so many people play this game in different countries. Some days I'll do it early morning, some days at afternoon, some days like at midnight. Just so I can try to get episodes for all the different viewers. Now, some people say I'm sweet for looking after my uncle. I was thinking, dear God, I should clarify that. It's like, no, I've made a lot of terrible mistakes in my life, hurt a lot of people. So really in life, I try to make a more positive impact. So I may seem sweet, but not so innocent. No, I think the worst mistake that I ever did is I had this one friend in elementary school, and he kept getting beat up by his dad. Like his dad was abusing him, like beating him. So I was like, man, like if my dad was beating me like that, I would stand up to him and like fight him, right? Instead of just letting him beat me. So that was like a horrible advice. So what happened was, after I gave the advice to that guy, guess what he did? He went home and he fought his dad. And guess what happened? His dad died. So I was like, holy fuck, he ended up in jail. So I was like, man, that was like the worst advice I could have ever gave someone. So yeah, so it's like there's definitely a lot of things that I fucked up in life, and it's like, man, I know you can't change the past, but try to do at least a little better as you get older and try to make up for some of it, even though it's not going to. Oh, look at how far he got, half health. It's like, I guess I shouldn't beat myself up over it because I never really knew that he would go to that extreme fighting his dad, but man, what a nightmare that turned out to be. No, and the worst part too is I actually really liked his dad too. I couldn't believe that happened. It's so hard to believe that his dad was even beating him. Man. No, I think his dad was from Czechoslovakia, and he was a bit of a rough guy. Like, he was actually in wars, I think, at some point, so he was a little bit rough around the edges that way. He actually took us to a convention in Toronto, and when he drove us to the convention in Toronto, he drove like almost over 100 miles an hour the whole way there. He just like floored it. I never drove with anyone that ever once since that drives that fast. And in hindsight, I was thinking that's really weird behavior, right? Because if you have like a whole car full of kids, probably shouldn't be like racing. Yeah, the water character didn't help you. Genghis has rebound, which reflects your attacks back. Oh, fuck, Genghis has it too, right? So I gotta try to find some way to stop these reflect attacks. Fuck, I hate reflect attacks. I think Zahid was telling me how to do it before. Yeah, he says, dude, you need Genie. You won't pass without him. Yeah, and we're so damn close to Genie. Fuck, man, we're like one what is it, Son of the Black Hole away. And fuck, man, if I didn't forget to bet on the Hunger Games today. So let's give a shout out to the Hunger Games players to wrap up the show. I know I'd like to stay up all night, but I really should crash. I gotta wake up or try to sleep and wake up and take care of my uncle. Let's see. I was gonna bet on Kirakoma. I thought I did bet on Kirakoma. What the fuck? Let's hope. Maybe I did bet on Kirakoma, or I don't think so. It would say if I did, right? Or no, it wouldn't say. Because it only says when you got the dice there, right? So hopefully I actually bet on Kirakoma and I get the reward money tomorrow. That'd be sweet. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. The battle at the end is probably going to come down to Kirakoma versus Collator. And Zahid thinks that Collator is going to win. I don't know. What's happened in the past few battles? Didn't it go Kirakoma, Collator, Kirakoma? I'm pretty sure it's like been going back and forth between the last two Hunger Games. Like it was Kirakoma winning every time, and then it was Collator winning every time, and now it's started to alternate. So I don't know. If I had to guess, yeah, Collator probably will win. See what his team's looking like. Holy shit, look at all those 4 stars. Yeah, some days I wish I could just pump shitloads of money into the game and level up faster, but then again, I do like the challenge. Yeah, Takahan, he keeps making it so far, but his team's not really that great, right? And he has like this icon. Doesn't that mean that he's not a VIP member? Or maybe he is. Could be trying to psych people out. Oh, he's a beast, bro. He's in my guild. Wild. Yeah, challenge is better. You don't want to boost up your VIP level so quick that you just make it to well, unless you're like having a new account and you got to catch up. But as long as you're not trying to catch up, yeah, then it's better to pace yourself, I think. Oh yeah, Kek's team, he's definitely lower than Collator's. Yeah, see, Kirakoma's close, but he's lacking the extra red stars, right? He's got a 3-star and a 2-star, whereas Collator's all 4 stars. Is that the max? Can you go any higher than a 4 red star? Maybe that is finally the max for stars. That'd be great because, man, if he keeps going for infinite, that would be irritating. Can never beat the game. Yeah, so who knows? Maybe we'll actually get the tokens tomorrow and it'll be enough to buy the chest. But I don't think so, because even if I won it, we'd probably get 400 or 200, and then we'll still be a couple more Hunger Games battles away. Fuck. For some reason, I thought I had enough. Alright, so I guess I'll go to the fire screen, and we'll wrap up the show from there. And yeah, big shout out to everyone in the chat today. Let's do another round out of shout outs, because we've been doing 4 hours and a whole bunch of new people joined. So let's give a shout out to everyone. Oh yeah, these dungeon battles suck, so let's do an arena one. Yeah, we still got 2 left. We can try another. No, I think I've been winning a few points of those wrenches or whatever it is. So maybe tomorrow's episode we'll soup that up a little too. God, there's hardly any easy battles for me to win anymore. Meat advocate. I used to be totally into being a meat eater until I started getting the symptoms of colon cancer and stomach cancer, and like, fuck man, I need to eat more vegetables. Thank God the rice seems to help. I can't find him anymore. Looks like he's gone. Oh well. Kingslayer. Donnie. Should we try beating Donnie? I don't think we'll win. Let's try it. Oh yeah, we can beat Team 1. Team 2 we can beat. Team 3 not so much. But let's try it. And we'll give everyone a shout out. Holy fuck, there's a huge chat archive now, so it's going to take a while to read. Alright, George Washington, thanks again. Augusto Pascal Basilio, thanks again. Trinity Trish, hope you fall asleep soon. Yeah, I guess you can't take weed for sleeping easier, but hopefully you find something to help cure your sleep. Yeah, I can't imagine that. Like, I'm one of those people that, and if my sleep pattern's working, I can just lay down and fall asleep in like 2 seconds. Like, some people laugh so hysterically because they'll be talking to me, and then they'll stop talking to me for like 2 seconds and then hear me snoring. It's like, dear God, you were just talking like 2 seconds ago. It usually happens at like camping trips. People hear me talking in the tent, and then I'll stop talking for like 2 seconds, and next thing I'm snoring. Alright, so Trinity Trish, thanks again. Yeah, and thanks for all the information about languages and stuff. That's wild that you can speak so many languages. Dear God. Alright, so Slav, thanks again. And thanks for the information about Ukraine. It's always awesome to hear about it. Now, I was thinking if I ever do get my travel rights back for as like human rights, then maybe one day I will travel to Ukraine. And I got to try to learn some Ukrainian so I can go to the dance clubs. There's definitely a lot of hot babes in Ukraine, right? Alright, so Slav, thanks again. Yeah, who knows? Maybe if I go to Ukraine, you can recommend a good place to stay. Hopefully prices are cheap in that area. I know I was looking at some of the cheapest places to travel in Eastern Europe, and what was it? I think Bulgaria is one of them, right? So I kind of wish things worked out better with that girl, but oh well. Life's full of disappointments. Alright, Trinity, Slav, try to be more positive. Zahid. Alright, so thanks everyone. I think I got everyone. Augusto. It's a huge chat, so much text. Alright, I think that was everyone. Thanks again. Oh shit, I shouldn't be clapping so loud. I forgot how late it is. No, I shouldn't really worry. I'm in a basement and everyone's sleeping 2 floors up, so I'm pretty sure 2 floors isn't so bad. Alright, so after that, let's go to the fire screen. Alright, thanks everyone. If you happen to get any, let's go with purple frags, the ones we almost burned today. If you happen to get any of those in your vaporizer and it tastes like shit, give the show a dislike. But if it doesn't happen, you can help with a like. Really appreciate it. Just make sure, never buy the products from my sponsor.
Because it will ruin your life. Bye for now, everyone. See you later.
Good luck in the casino, kids. No, I'm just kidding. We don't have any kids watching today, so that's good. Yeah, so good luck in the casino. See you later, everyone, and thanks for watching. Oh, yeah, and I'll play my Vaporizer commercial to wrap up. No, we already did today. It's been 4 hours, so I forgot. All right, later. Bye for now. See you tomorrow, and wish me luck. Hopefully we can get the other heroes we need in the casino tomorrow. That'll be sweet. All right, later. Bye for now. Oh yeah, sorry Slav, I forgot. You were saying that you haven't been back in Ukraine since 04. Maybe if you got some friends there you can recommend. God, I forget everything. Alright.